Before we begin today's live stream, I have a very important message for Tony Khan. I never made it on a podcast. I couldn't cut it as a guy doing Let's Plays, so I started booking wrestling. I'm sick and tired of all this Tony, and now I want my royalties. You've taken so many of my different ideas. This is how I'm inquiring about a booking job. It's not like I booked Brian to fight Max almost 2 years ago. This time I'm not asking. You booked so many things I did, and I booked it much better. At least I did the right first, yo. These 3 words in my head, screaming world champion MJF. Max! 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 World champ. I signed Buddy Matthews first 2. Don't act like you don't know us. My first show came the same week as yours. At least mine wasn't so bad that I had to replace AJ with Jake. And this is how many stories that I beat you to first. This is how many matches that I booked before you. Not like you to get help to. I'm just saying I did the UE first. This time I'm not asking for royalties you clearly won't give, and I've been wrong, I'll admit that. Couldn't have known about fucking Kenny. These stories in my head scream Claudio was mine first. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no. Mox, 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 Hangman, Punk, 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 Elite, Royal, Royal, Royalties, please. Just saying, Tony. It's a little weird how many matches are coming together that I've done first. Now, I'm not saying I want royalties, but you know the rest. Well, that was a thing I did like 30 minutes ago. That would be why the live stream was delayed by by 15 minutes. I was working on that. Thank you, Pierre. That was better in rehearsal than it was in execution. I missed a few of the cues in all of that. But, you know, hey everyone. Welcome to the stream. Fun fact, I do actually own wrestling shirts that don't have my name on them. I'm sorry, I'm going through a little reorganizing back here, so stuff is just kind of there, you know. I also didn't know that the 0 hour doesn't start for another bloody half hour, so that's fun. I don't know what we're going to do in that time, but we're going to do something. If my kitchen was a little more clean, we'd go in there. Hello, Josh. And we'd do some cooking or something, but I already had dinner, so that's not really on the table. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll figure it out. Yes. Good morning. Good 6:17 p.m. to you as well. Speaking of morning, I've got to go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning, so I've got 12 hours before I've got to get up to go to work. So that's fun. But I don't know what I'm gonna do today before for another 6-hour show. Oh boy, am I! Can't wait to see what Tony Khan's cocaine-fueled frenzy has brought us this year. Oh, man. And last year, you know, I had like a really comfortable chair to do this in. I thought about doing this over on the couch, but the complex setup is just not worth it over there. If my desktop was where it was this time last year, I would do another live stream on the couch. CM Punk tonight? Not a chance. Not a chance. Brawl Out was, well, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, no, still too early. Have you been enjoying AEW lately? hit and miss. It's just been a very hit and miss show. I'll admit there's a small part of me that's tempted to just throw on one of the longer clips I have saved, like one of the other music videos or other stuff like that, and quickly run to the restroom or run to my bathroom and shave my beard into a goatee for this, because it's getting a little out of hand on the beard front here. But I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling about that idea. And I can now close Premiere as well. Speaking of Adobe Premiere, this Wednesday there will actually be a video on the channel. For the first time in months, there will be a Wednesday video. It will be the entire history of LS11 Universe so far. A entire retrospective of the series from episode 1 all the way back on the first Raw of 2K20, all the way through the events of Dynamite this Tuesday. I recorded the voiceover for it yesterday, and I talked for 2 hours straight without a break. It's a little preview of what this stream is going to be like. So it'll be about I'd say you did the UE better than AEW. Well, thank you, Pierre. You know, I worked with what I had there as well. I feel like I could have done more with it in the end, but it just, so Wednesday won't be a boring day. If you're up for a 2-hour video about the history of this channel, yeah, it won't be boring. It's going to be a lot, though. I will warn you all about that. I'm going to do my best to edit it tomorrow, because I've got to work tomorrow. So, I mean, I'll have my laptop with me, and if I can get past it sounding like a jet engine, depending on what classroom I'm substitute teaching, because I'm a substitute teacher for those that don't know. Depending on what classroom I'm in tomorrow and like what my break looks like and everything, I might be able to edit most of it tomorrow. I don't know. I just know that exporting onto my laptop sounds like a horrible idea, because you might already be able to hear my laptop. Yeah, a lot of history to go through. Let me pull up the document for it. Hold on. History of LS11 Universe mode before 2K23. To give you guys a bit of reference here, Pierre knows a little bit about this because he's in the Discord, but it is a 32-page script with 18,153 words. Starting with a little introduction about how I got into Universe that goes for like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Starting with Season 1 all the way through this coming up Tuesday on Dynamite, with kind of finalizing the Full Gear match card, because the Full Gear Eliminator tournament gets the semifinals done. The semifinals finish up today on Tuesday. What match are you looking forward to tonight? I want to say I'm looking forward to the Elite versus the House of Black, but Kenny and the Bucks have been phoning it in so much that I don't know if I'm excited for that. Also, peep the new live stream setup we got going on here. We got the new we got the shelf a little more set up. We got Bowser and his kids up top. That's where Holy Bidoof went as well. You just got a bunch of my stuff up there, like the first ever Masters of the LS11 Universe trophy, my Sephiroth amiibo, my Iron Man bottle opener, Waddle Dee, Britney Spears, Bulma from Dragon Ball, Carnold sunglasses. Then on this shelf, just some Funkos and my Waddle Dees. Those are my children. We got the we got the predictions title here with Keith Lee and The Rock on the other side, and behind it's all my wrestling games, all my Mario and Sonic stuff. And the shelves below it are just kind of a work in progress, but I will share what they are in a second here. Let's see. Will it also include what could have happened? No, it will just be what did happen. There will be no what could have happened in it. I make light of the releases a couple times in it, but that's about it. But yeah, you might be wondering what this binder here is. It is autographed photos, among other things. It's got my Scott Steiner autograph. It's got my Kurt Angle, Kane, Vince. Let's see, what else? What else do we have? Oh, Vince is in there upside down. Brutus Beefcake, Mighty Thor issue, autographed by Stan Lee. Spider-Man and Thor team-up comic. Spider-Man and Thor team-up comic. None of these comics are autographed other than the other one. The first ever Spider-Man Iron Man team up, I believe. And okay, that's actually it because everything else is hanging up on the wall. I actually did get something else in the mail that needs to get hung up on the wall this week. I got to get a frame for it though. I got a Polaroid in the mail from one man that you might know pretty well on this channel due to the history of me as a person. A Polaroid from one Mr. Rick Astley this week came in the mail. So that's pretty cool. He gave me that. He sent me that for buying a shirt from him, from his website. I believe that's now my third Rick autograph. Let's see. Basketball match the Elite had on Rampage a few weeks ago makes it seem like they're just taking this trios run as a joke. Yeah, I'll get onto that in a minute. Speaking of House of Black, been loving the little Brody King singles run given Malachi's disappearance into the void. Yeah, Malachi will be back eventually. Let's just say that there's bigger plans for when Malachi returns. The Never Gonna Give You Up guy, Zach. Maybe I'll leave my Never Gonna Give It. If I decide to go shave, I might leave the Never Gonna Give You Up music video playing. Man, part of me is like, I want to make a dessert of some kind for this, because there's still 20 minutes till the kickoff starts. It's like, I could take my laptop, I guess. I could join the StreamYard on my laptop, just mute myself over here, and do stuff in the kitchen. But the kitchen's also a mess, because I've been living home alone for almost 2 weeks, and my wife-to-be has not been here to make me clean up after myself. But yeah, Brody King versus... God, the semifinals of the... It does seem like the Elite has one foot out the door. Like, I listen to Steven Larson. That's the wrestling... That's the only... Steven Larson and Cultaholic are the only wrestling channels I watch at this point, or listen to, really, at this point. And, like, Steven Larson, we're talking about it this past Wednesday night, Thursday morning, whatever it was. The Elite just seems so checked out that it seems like that... What the hell was that, Cat? She stepped on a piece of paper, then jumped 2 feet in the air. Anyway, they just seem so mentally checked out from AEW at this point that they're just not trying. Like, I mean, the build to the House of Black match, that go-home angle is what should have started the feud, which is the lights turning out. Is there anyone who you think you fumbled with in AEW? Oh, big time. Powerhouse Hobbs immediately comes to mind as someone I fumbled. The guy was Ring of Honor TV champion, and I did nothing with him. He squashed Hangman, and I did nothing with him. After that, let me look at the AEW roster a little bit real quick. And I can tell you who else I feel like I fumbled just looking at it. I wouldn't say I fumbled Danielson, but a lot of stuff is just started with him. Let's see. Hangman, I definitely have fumbled a lot. I think we're finally getting our footing back with this tournament, though, and him in the Elite. Pac. Ray always jokes about Pac. Swerve Strickland was Impact World Champion. And then he went to AEW, and he's had like 4 matches in LS11. I should have just kept him in Impact. Let's see. Who else? Scorpio Sky. You know what? I don't think I fumbled him as bad as I thought I did. Kyle, though. Kyle O'Reilly, I feel like I fumbled a bit. There's a reason why I don't really like doing the AEW series, and it's because it feels like it's my biggest failure as a booker is a lot of those stars. What do you think about the Keith Lee new look? I think no matter what he does, Keith Lee is a handsome son of a gun. And I will think that no matter what he looks like. Keith Lee is just handsome. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree with Swerve. Yeah, no, like, I will take the criticism on Swerve all day. I deserve that criticism. I'm angry at myself for the way I've booked him. Like, what have they done since coming to Impact in LS11? I'm hopeful that Ray will figure something out with him. It's just a matter of the roster's so fucking big. Like, the AEW roster on our channel has 53 singles names, 12 tag teams, and 25 women on it. So look, and it's only a 4 to 5 match show every week. It's just really hard to get everyone on it. Even Bearcat. No. Bearcat's the exception. Like, yeah, what has Swerve done in AEW? I'm curious now. Okay, he's had 9 matches in Season 4, and he has lost 5 of them. I know he beat Adam Cole, and then he won like 3 random enhancement matches. Everything else he's lost. Yep. Pierre nails it on the head. He beat Adam Cole. Outside of that, yeah. He was in the tournament. He lost to Ricky Starks. And, like, this is all on me. I'm the one booking this shit. I should know better. I should have booked him better, but I just haven't. It's like, I mean, Keith Lee's the TNT champion, and I hardly have a chance to book him. Look, it's just a matter of there's way too many. That's without those two on the roster, Zach. The AEW roster is just too fucking big. If I could downsize it without people getting their panties in a twist, I would. Like, just going through it. To give you guys a little bit of behind the scenes here, okay? Just a little behind the scenes here. Interested in seeing how Ray books AEW. I am as well. I really am as well, because I feel like he'll make the most of it. But, like, behind the scenes here, we have a roster that is set up in a way where it is divided, it is divided up in a gold section, a silver section, and a bronze section for the men. Gold being people we could realistically put the world title on. Silver being mid-card titles. Bronze being probably never going to win a title. Blue for legends. Red for tag teams. Purple for women. Here is what the gold section of AEW looks like for us. These are people that we realistically could put the world title on right now. Adam Cole, Bryan Danielson, Buddy Matthews, Darby Allin, Hangman Page, Jon Moxley, Keith Lee, Kenny Omega, Malachi Black, MJF, Swerve Strickland, and Pac. Those bottom two, I think I've just kind of left there. I brought Swerve in, being like, oh yeah, this guy can be a main event player, and then I did fuck all with him. Is there anything you can announce about Multiverse Show Impact? Not tonight, I can't. I will have stuff to announce on some point this week. But, like, you know, that lineup right there, that's a good roster. And, like, you know, when the NXT reboot was going to happen, Ray was going to take a lot of people. And that was going to free up a lot of space in AEW. And then, ultimately, you know, I just had that mental breakdown one night. I was like, I can't keep doing all this. And I still feel like it's probably good that I'm handing AEW over to Ray, because I really do think I was in over my head doing 4 shows a week and LSWF. And like LSWF, for a minute, I was considering canceling just because people were assholes to me about it for a little while. That is a great gold lineup. And then, like, I wouldn't get rid of a single one of them. But, like, the silver lineup is Bandito, Big Bill, Brody King, Christian Cage, Claudio, Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, Eddie Kingston, Hook, Hager, Jungle Boy, Takeshita, Kyle O'Reilly, Lance Archer, Luchasaurus, Miro, Orange Cassidy, Ortiz, Powerhouse Hobbs, Ricky Starks, Roosh, Sammy Guevara, Scorpio Sky, Sean Spears, Wardlow, Wheeler Yuta. That is a lot of people. If it was just the gold and silver, and honestly, if we still were doing Rampage, this wouldn't be an issue. I think Swerve would be a big-time player if we were still doing Rampage. But nobody fucking watched Rampage. And I know people in the chat will be like, well, I watched Rampage. Yes. Hager's in silver because he was there when I started the roster, and he was part of the Jericho stuff then. Now, at this point, when's the last time you saw Hager in LS11 Universe? Like, I think the last time Hager even appeared was to lose a match to Miro. Sounds right. Like, honestly, I might go through and clean up the AEW roster. And, like, just tell Ray, you know, if someone's missing, you let me, when I hand the keys to Dynamite over to Ray, I'll just tell him, look, there are people missing. If you're like, oh, where's this person? Just let me know. And if they're not in Impact and they're not in WWE and they're not doing anything in Ring of Honor, then you can bring them back. But, like, I gotta empty this roster the hell out. Because, like, 53 singles names is a lot. Our bronze lineup, for those curious, Aaron Solo, Angelico, Brandon Cutler, Brock Anderson, Fuego, Kip Sabian, Lee Johnson, Matt Sydal, Peter Avalon, Preston Vance, Ryan Nemeth, Sean Spears, Sonny Kiss, Tony Nese. I'd probably swap Sean and Hager at this point. In fact, I will do that real quick. Oh, wait, no. Sean Dean, not Sean Spears. But, like, you know, the roster needs to be downsized a little bit. None of those guys in bronze ever appear. Eddie Kingston's left to ROH. Yeah, but I feel like he'll be back on AEW TV at some point. And we have at least another story for Eddie before we're ready to write him off. But, like, I don't know. There's just a lot of people. I might actually downsize the roster on stream a little bit here. Like, I got nothing for... Hager was actually going to do something this season. He was going to be Sammy Guevara's, muscle at one point. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not going to get rid of all the bronze people because you need some enhancement talent. But, like, there's just a lot of people I have no desire to use. Hell, even QT Marshall's not in that lineup. Oh, that's because he's in the tag team lineup. I know we talked about the scrap storylines on Discord. I did like your Seth Rollins invasion. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I've had to go WWE 2020 to 2021. Yeah, a little bit. You know, I also just think that the AEW roster is going to start emptying out in real life pretty soon. We got a lot of contracts coming up in real life soon. But, like, the 38 people in the gold and silver lineup, 37, excuse me, I just took Hager out. The 37 people there, really good lineup. It's just a matter of, oh my god, I hardly have the time to book 5 titles on a 5-match show once a week. And I'm not doing Rampage by myself. It's like, I mean, you know, there's some people that it's like, well, I can just argue that they're in Ring of Honor full time now. Like Hobbs was in Ring of Honor, but now he's in AEW again for us. Hook the same way, you know. Hook was Ring of Honor TV champion. I could just argue he wasn't on AEW TV because he's Ring of Honor. But it's like there's just a lot going on. If you've ever wondered what it would look like the day Xander finally cracked under the pressure of the channel, here we are. You might just watch me start organizing my background any minute now, because that seems like something I might do in a minute. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I miss CM Punk. Oh, CM Punk isn't even on our internal roster right now, but, you know, I'm kind of impartial. I've never really been a huge Punk guy. AEW has no reason to have a big roster just for them to be mostly using Dark and Elevation. Agreed. Like, notice, I took some of my favorites away. Like, the women's roster, we have 1 title in LS11 AEW. We had to get rid of the TBS title because we stopped Rampage, but, like, we've got Anna Jay, Athena, Britt Baker, Emi Sakura, Jade Cargill, Jamie Hayter, Kiera Hogan, Chris Statlander, Leva Bates, Layla Hirsch, Madison Rain, Marina Shafir, Mercedes Martinez, Nyla Rose, Paige Van Zant, Rebel, Red Velvet, Riho, Ruby Soho, Saraya, Serena Deeb, Ty Mello, Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm, Willow Nightingale, and Yuka Sakazaki. You might notice a few names are missing there. Andrade's ROH, given he's a champion, or is he still AEW? No, he is just ROH at this point. Andrade is just ROH at this point. Well, you might notice when I read through this, there's a lot of names missing. Ray has given me a handful of people for Impact at this point. Like you've seen, you know, Penelope Ford and the Bunny are full-time to Impact. There's a couple other women you'll see soon going full-time to Impact. Yeah, it's a great division. It's just there's only 1 belt, and I don't have time to. You might be able to. Some of you might be able to tell. I'm checked out of doing Dynamite every week. I've been checked out from Dynamite since Double or Nothing for the most part. My favorite show to do every week's Impact, but it's the least viewed, so obviously I can't just do Impact. All those names, and they only have maybe 1 segment and maybe like 1 match during Dynamite. Yeah, it's the same way in LS11, and I know that's my own fault. But like, you know, this week's Dynamite is going to be a 5-match show. And, you know, it'll be Saraya versus Nyla Rose. It'll be Brody King, Dustin, Adam Cole, Hangman in the semis of the tournament. Christian Cage is going to take on Takeshita before Christian challenges Keith Lee. Let's see. And the main event's going to be Lucha Bros, Young Bucks, Best Friends, and the Acclaimed in an M1 Contenders match. But, like, that's just 1 week of Dynamite. Swerve's still not on the fucking show. I don't know what to do with him at this point. It's like, I know Ray won't let me send him back to Impact, and at the same time, I don't want to send him back to Impact because I don't have a spot for him. Yep, Adam versus Adam is coming. I'm excited for that one. So, guys, the final four of the Forbidden War tournament: Dustin Rhodes, Brody King, Hangman Page, Adam Cole. Which of those four do you guys think is going on to fight either Cody Rhodes, Dolph Ziggler, whoever the World Heavyweight Champion is at Forbidden War? I'm curious who you guys think is going to be winning that tournament. All I can tell you is that, including the person officially winning the tournament at Full Gear, multiple people out of that lineup of four, and I won't say how many of those four, have been considered or at one point were going to win that tournament. MJF even said he doesn't want to be an AEW anymore. Yeah, but how much of MJF stuff is in character? I don't really take much MJF says with more than a grain of salt nowadays. I like MJF just fine. He just, he's playing a character. That's all there really is to it. Tell you what I think the finals is going to be. Hangman versus Dustin. Ooh. That's a bold pick for the finals there, Pierre. I'm just playing with reorganizing the freaking roster at this point, because I told myself I was going to do it on stream. I'm just going to do it on stream. Might as well. We still got 4 minutes till 0 hour starts as well. Alright, here we go. Hell, I'd consider Wardlow in the gold section for us at this point. Like, I think Wardlow is actually someone I've done a decent job of building, but like, we also know my favorite line to shout, so it's not really much of a mystery why I'm able to book big guys like Wardlow so well. But yeah, so if you're curious what our tag team roster we got going on is, we got the Acclaimed, Best Friends, Dark Order, The Factory, House of Black, Kingdom, Lucha Bros, The Pride of the Guns, Private Party, Twice in a Century, the Pillmans, Varsity Blondes, whatever, and the Young Bucks. Like, I could see if Cody wins, Dustin might win. Never know. It's just, AEW is just a very hard show for me to book at this point. I feel like when we started, I had so many ideas, and now at this point, it's just like, I can't cancel it because we're going to lose a solid portion of our subscribers if I do. Especially if I kept Impact going. It just is what it is. There was a point where we were talking about just going back to WWE, NXT, and or to Raw, SmackDown, and NXT, and just doing those 3 shows every week. But it was also like we built our whole thing around being like a multiverse of universes. So it just, at this point, we're just gonna bear through it and do Dynamite, whether I want to or not. And like I said, Ray takes over in 9 weeks. Speaking of Impact, I do wonder when we'll see Switchblade again. But given we think he's going where we think he's going IRL, you made the right decision having Joe retain. Switchblade was going to win that match, and then the news of him leaving New Japan came out, and I was like, all right, well, we're gonna take a step back and see what happens here. And genuinely, what happened was I was just like, I kind of just backed off because I was like, oh, Jay White might go to WWE, and I don't want to have to write an Impact guy off to go to WWE again. Especially not with the world title, because the Impact world title has probably been the best booked world title in a little while in LS11. At least it's probably had the strongest start. I mean, Moose's champion was just kind of the start of the series. Jeff Hardy had a good run. Swerve had a great run. Joe is having a run of a lifetime with it. It's like Ray was talking to me the other day. He was like, hey, so when Samoa Joe eventually loses, I got ideas for how I'm going to bring him into AEW. And I'm like, oh, you're going to add more people to the AEW roster. Best of luck to you, I suppose. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Like, looking at the roster here, the roster's so bloated. And I did take a few people off of it behind the scenes here.
But even then, still just a very big roster. Bay and Ace have really grown on me. I've seen much more of their work now. Oh, they're really good, yeah. I love that they're the champions now. I'm so happy about that. I thought they were going to win the belts when I saw them in person a few months ago at what was it called? No Surrender? Was that what I went and saw? Hard to Kill. Hard to Kill, Friday the 13th. It was Hard to Kill that I went and saw. I can see Jay White debuting Seth Rollins in real life. I don't know. Because Rollins got his thing with Logan Paul going on. I don't know that they do Switchblade and Seth super early on. My whole thing is like, do Cena Theory night 1 for the US title, have Cena win, have Cena do the Open Challenge night 2, and have Jay White accept it and beat him on night 1. That's my thought. Oh, the 0 hour is about to start, so I guess I should put in some earbuds or something. Jay White and Judgment Day, honestly, just because I want to see him and Finn reunite and Jay meeting ex-con Dom. Well, now I kind of want that too. Get my earbuds in here. As the 0 hour started. I also love that I've got just 2 big monitors. And I'm using my tiny ass laptop for this so that I don't risk the What's next pay-per-view in universe? Bad Blood. It's on Bad Blood is on Saturday. Let's see. Who have you future fired from AEW? I didn't really say who I dropped. I just dropped a few people off the roster. It'll reflect on the main roster page event. I'll update the main roster page with it eventually. Remember when Logan Paul took that stunner? They never built off of that with KO. Like at Mania 37, that's because Logan Paul wasn't signed to wrestle back then. That was just, I'm going to stunner the stupid celebrity. Why is he only picking out comments? Because quite honestly, I didn't really feel like reading that full prediction one. And I only have so much energy. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, it is. How'd you know? Yes, this is a pre-recorded message. Storyline Wrestling. This is not live. I am not reading your comments as they are coming in, where you have told me that you believe it will be Cody and the Young Bucks against AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and Jay White after WrestleMania. Because if it were live, I would be able to know those comments are coming in. But since this is pre-recorded, I have not seen those comments. Welcome to LS11 Universe. Wait until I've got some alcohol in me. It'll be fun. Although maybe I don't want to go to work hungover tomorrow. Decisions. Do you wonder if they built off the Ricochet spot at the Rumble? No, because it was just a big spot. You know, it was just a big cool moment in the Rumble. Oh my god, is the 0 hour at 7 o'clock and I've just been live streaming for this long just because? Son of a bitch, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, aren't I? Also, W thumbnail, by the way, royalties. Well, thank you. That's why we had the royalties song at the beginning. Never thought I'd do a Nickelback parody on this live stream, but here we were. I came up with that idea like 20 minutes before the stream, which is why the stream got pushed back got pushed back so long. Because like I did the song, I wrote the song in like 5 minutes, I recorded it, and then I was like, oh crap, I go live in 5 minutes. I haven't finished editing this. I don't know how my day is going. I just accidentally ate a Carolina Reaper. Oh, Hanzo, bud, that's terrible. I once chugged 5 cups of Carolina Reaper salsa. It sucked. I lost a bet to Ray back when we were in high school. I don't think I've got the video anymore. I will check. Probably don't. Yeah, I don't. I thought I did. Because that would be... God, that would be 2017. That'd be like July, August 2017. Yeah, no, I don't have it. That's unfortunate. Are you going to be good by the Mania match, Hanzo? Yeah, no excuses when I win, pal. So you want to talk about scrap storylines? Ooh, that's a good question, Pierre. Do I? This feels like, I'm trying to think of what's a good time to talk about. Taking out my earbuds so I don't hear the same 10-second loop of music over and over. It's getting a little annoying. Seth and Logan might be Mania match tonight. I hate that. I hate that that's probably true. Okay, what is a good drop story I can talk about today? Because I'm trying to think of stuff that's happened recently, like Adam Cole's whole face turn has been kind of a recent thing, because Kingdom, it was supposed to be heel versus heel with Cole versus the Elite. Kingdom was just kind of going to be with him. Did I see the new WrestleMania poster? I did. Let's see. Let me open up YouTube Studio. Let me look at the thumbnails and see if it gives me any ideas for like what to talk about, because I cannot think of any drop storylines from the last recently to save my life. Let's see. What has happened? Because, like, I recorded this stuff. You know, it used to be I'd record a month in advance so I'd know everything that was going to happen like that. But right now, since 2K22 came out, really, I've just been recording week by week. I'm looking through the previous thumbnails to just think and see if there's something on here. Also, give me 2 seconds, everybody. I gotta change the thermostat in my house from blowing heat to blowing cold air, because this is getting a little ridiculous. It's 78 degrees in here. I know, Cat. I mean, move my chair a little closer to the desk too while I'm at it. Oh yeah, the Seth AEW invasion was, that was a big one. Bronson Reed, I think you said he was going to be champion. Had he not been released, he was going to win the US title at Mania Season 2, and he was also discussed to be Mr. Money in the Bank. But that's about it. There's not like anything, not really anything huge there. That took a while. Did John Moxley spray my shirt? This is just a shirt you used to be. This was just like Mox's first shirt that came out. I own very few wrestling shirts, but like this is one of them. It's not the only AEW shirt I own, but it's the only AEW shirt based on someone I'm rooting for right now. I've got a Jericho shirt and I've got a Young Bucks shirt, but I'm rooting for House of Black and I'm rooting for Ricky Starks. So, yeah. Um, let's see. I'm gonna do something stupid here, but we're gonna try something. What happened about the Murphy title thing? Like him being WWE champion? He got released. Let's see. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm not looking at chat for like a minute here. Just so you're all aware. Let's see. Ah, this could be fun. I haven't done a quiz on stream in a while. So I'm gonna risk this. Hold on, I'm gonna throw up the intermission graphic while I move this over here. Pull that back up. And then it should be under Universe. There we go. And face cam did not come up. Okay, other idea. Hold on. Watch along. There we go. Move this back over here. We're working on it, folks. We're working on it. Let's see. Present. Share screen. And then let's do this quiz, all right? All right. We are now sharing my screen. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not share that tab, Xander Carver. Okay, so this is a quiz we're gonna play here. I'll get the live chat pulled up over on my right, and I'm not gonna take the full 20 minutes. I'm gonna take 5 roughly to do this. I'm gonna open the control room. I'm gonna look at the chat. We're gonna play a quiz to see if I can name every WWE, WCW, ECW, Impact, Ring of Honor, NXT, and AEW World Champion. All right, let's do this. So let's do the WWE ones. I know we'll go reverse order for WWE, and the current WWE champion is Roman Reigns. But the last person to win it new was Big E. Lashley would win it off of Drew, or he didn't win it off of Drew, but he won it off of Miz. But Drew was the last new one. Then Brock, Kofi Kingston. Kofi won it off of Daniel Bryan, who won it off of AJ, who won it off of Jinder Mahal. Jinder would win it off of Randy, who would win it off of Bray Wyatt, who would win it off of Cena, who would win it off of Styles, Ambrose, Reigns, Rollins, Lesnar, Bryan, Orton, Mysterio, because Mysterio won it on my birthday, Punk, oh, Del Rio, fucking scumbag. Let's just get the ones I know at this point out of here. Batista, Miz, and then Triple H, Austin, Rock, Hogan, Flair, Savage, McMahon, Shawn Michaels, Kevin Nash, Kane, Undertaker, San Martino, Bob Backlund, Shaky Baby, Warrior, Slaughter, Andre, Big Show. Who else would have it? Foley had it, or he was Mankind, I suppose. Pedro Morales, Buddy Rogers. There's no D in there's Andrew, you idiot. Billy Graham, Sid. I didn't know Sid was WCW champion, honestly. Angle had it at one point. Lesnar, I didn't even put in there yet. We're just having fun with it at this point, man, because like we got a few minutes until the kickoff or whatever it's called, 0 hour. Got my earbud in so I can hear it at this point, and I can see the chat again, by the way. So I can see you guys talking now or stuff like that. Okay, who else am I forgetting here? Booker T was a world heavyweight champion. DDP was also. Goldberg was world. Sting, of course. Can't forget Sting. Lex Luger had it in WCW, but never WWE. Oh, Yokozuna. That's who I forgot. And he won it off of Bret Hart. Let's see. JBL, Guerrero, Eddie Guerrero, Edge, RVD. Who else would have it in this time? Jericho is in there. Forgot about that for a second. Oh, and look how easy it would be for me to just show what's going to happen this week on Universe. It's not going to happen, but you know. Let's see. Who else had the WWE Spinner title? Cena was like one of the first ones I did. God, who? December 2009. Did you know that Miz is the only guy that can say he lost to a YouTuber and a rapper? Technically, anyone who's lost to Zack Ryder and John Cena can also say that. 2009. I'm trying to cast my mind back here. 0 hours finally started. I can hear Renee in my ear. Jeff Hardy. Forgot about Jeff Hardy for a second. CM Punk's already on there. I'm surprised I'm only missing 3 WWE champions. Let's see. Miz beat Orton. Orton beat Sheamus. Okay, World Heavyweight title in WCW. Jericho beat Rock and Austin on the same night. And then Steamboat had the Intercontinental, right? Nope. He did not. Okay, let's see. We'll move on to ECW real quick. ECW, we have... I know Mike Awesome had it. Sandman had it. Sabu had it. Dreamer had it. Rhino was the final champion. Who else? Rhino had it. Did Balls Mahoney have it? No, I don't think so. Who's talking in the 0 hour? Was that RJ City? Okay, hold on. All right, back to focusing on this. Oh, the WWE ECW title. Forgot about that. Swagger had that. So did Christian. And so did Ezekiel Jackson. Always got to respect the final champion. Chavo had it. He's already on there, though. Matt Hardy had it. Raven had it. Forgot about Raven for a moment. Let's see. Umaga didn't have it. That was a fantasy booking thing I watched. NXT champion, we can do that real quick. Bo Dallas, Neville, Zayn, Owens, Balor. Balor lost it to Samoa Joe. Joe lost it to Nakamura. Nakamura lost it to Rude. Rude lost it to McIntyre. McIntyre lost it to Andrade. Andrade lost it to Aleister Black. Black would lose it to Ciampa. Ciampa would vacate it, and Gargano would win it. Cole would get it. Cole would drop it to my boy Keith Lee. Keith Lee would drop it to Karrion Kross. Kross went back to Ciampa. Braun Breaker has it now, and Ziggler had it. That gets all the NXT titles. Global Force, that'd be Eli Drake, yeah! Let's see. Impact World Champion, Omega had that. Josh Alexander, Moose, Eddie Edwards, Brian Cage, Sami Callihan, what's his name? Rich Swann, Tessa Blanchard. Let's see. AEW World Title, Moxley's already on there. Omega lost to Hangman Page, MJF. I'm surprised how up to date this is kept. Impact World Championship. Oh, Johnny Impact had that. Forgot about that for a moment. And James Storm had the TNA title. Bubba Ray Dudley, or Bully Ray.
Oh, you can't forget JEFFJARRETT, the eternal TNA World Champion. Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Can't forget him. The WWE World Title, Khali. Can't forget he had that. Big Show would actually win it off Sheamus, but he also won it off of Mark Henry. That's Hendry, Xander. Just get that one out of the way. Oh, hold on. What? Hold on, Danhausen. Hold on, I'm watching Danhausen. What are called Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. I fucking love Danhausen. God, I hope Danhausen wins tonight. He's probably not going to. But I hope he wins. Passionate AFW. Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Oh, man. Okay. Back to champions over here. Shit, sorry, I had to laugh at that. EC3 had the TNA title at one point. Lashley and Angle traded it back and forth a couple times. Bobby Roode would have it. Eric Young. Let's see. Chris Sabin had it. AJ Styles had it. Magnus, aka Nick Aldis, had it. Bully Ray, Bobby Roode, James Storm, Jeff Hardy. Steiner had the big gold belt at one point. I know that. Ring of Honor is where I am unfortunately pretty inexperienced, but I know Claudio had it. Gresham had it. Bandito had it. Roosh, O'Reilly, Strong, Aries. Let's just get him out of the way. They showed Danhausen figures. I did see that. Speaking of Danhausen, the very evil deletion against Broken Matt is going to be wonderful. It is. Oh God, you saying EC3 just reminded me that you were going to do the narrative faction. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Zach. Ron Killings. Oh no, it's just it's not NWA champions. So NWA champions aren't on here. NWA TNA champions aren't. I mean. PCO had it. Had the Ring of Honor title. Do I think Punk comes back tonight? Not a chance. I would be very shocked if CM Punk is back tonight. Okay. Homicide, right? Yep. Nigel McGuinness. Is it McGuinness? Nigel. There we go. It's like the beer, which I have some in the fridge. Actually, I have some Guinness. Is the Hardy versus Danhausen the first cinematic match? Yes, it is. And I'm excited for it. I'll share how I'm going to do it soon, because I am working on it. Brian Danielson's on there. Roddy Strong's in there. Him. All right, we're still going. We've been going for 12 minutes on just this quiz. Who all are we missing? We're missing a couple of WWE champions. We're missing some old WWE champions. We're missing a few WCW champions. We're missing 2 Intercontinental Heavyweight champions.
Missing a lot of ECW. Missing one TNA heavyweight champion. We're missing whoever had it between Storm and Hardy. Missing one Impact World Champion. We're missing whoever Johnny Impact. Well, no, Johnny Impact didn't. No. Oh, Penta. I keep forgetting Penta was Impact Champion at one point. Let's see. See, I don't know much about Ring of Honor is the issue. So we might call it quits here in a second. David Arquette, yeah. That's a good shout, Zach. Good job. I didn't think about that one. Completely forgot about David Arquette. Booker T, this is 2000, so this is pre-WWE still. Pre-invasion. Who else would have had it? Oh, fucking Russo. Vince Russo put it on himself. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. ECW is a hard one for me because I don't know much about ECW. I'm not much of a hardcore guy. Nash, I got him already. Right there. Alright, this is as many as I can realistically do. So let's see who I missed. Okay, we missed Ivan Koloff and Stan Stasiak. Oh my god, I forgot Vader and Ron Simmons. Are you kidding me? I just can't say that out loud, actually. Rick Rude. Let's see. Shane Douglas, Mikey Whipwreck, Terry Funk. I forgot Terry Funk! Bam Bam, Taz, Mike Tanaka, Just Incredible, Jerry Lynn, Steve Corino. Not upset about many of those. Oh my god, I forgot Dalton Castle. That's literally one of my guys. Forgot Cody, too. And Jay Briscoe. I literally just did a tribute to him because he unfortunately passed. He should be fresh in my mind. Mr. Anderson was a TNA champion. I forgot about that. Oh, I didn't even realize Universal title was on here. I would have put Strowman. Alright, I got an 88%. So you know what? That's not bad. Hold on. Let me hide my screen share for a minute. We'll do another one real quick. We'll do a TNA quiz just because TNA's been on the... Alright, let's see. Let's do... King of the Mountain Participants. Okay. We can do King of the Mountain Participants. Alright. So I know Hardy's had to have been in one. There was one just recently. There was a Queen of the Mountain recently. Is that going to be on here? Jordan Grace is not involved. Oh, I hear the Briscoes music play. There's Mark Briscoe. There's a trios match going on the kickoff. Okay. So, Sting's been in one. So has Samoa Joe. Styles no doubt has. Jarrett invented the match. Of course he's been in it. Rhino probably. Abyss no doubt. Aries probably has. No. Rude though. Storm. No. Young. Eric Young. Yep. Okay, there's Callahan 2016. No. Edwards. That makes sense. Angle no doubt has. Raven probably. Okay. Rhino I already put. Xander, you idiot. Bully. Bully Ray. No Bully Ray. Wow, that one surprises me. Sting, you've already typed Sting, Xander. Who else? Who else? Lethal? Yep. Flair wouldn't have wrestled. Styles already got. Daniels? Kaz? Yep. Let's see. Lashley wouldn't. Lashley was in it. Was Galloway? EC3? Not EC4. Let's see. Brian Cage, maybe? No, Christian Cage, though. Ron Killings wouldn't have been. No, Ron Killings was. All the people I say weren't were. Shamrock wasn't, though. Let's see. Eric Young. I'm trying to do my best not to look at chat while I do these. And then I'll look over when it looks like all's lost. Shark Boy, right? Shark Boy hasn't. No. I knew there was no chance there. Who else? Who else is like Alex Shelley? Chris Sabin? Yep. What about... Mick Foley? Who? Okay, it's Josh Woods. Oh, Mark Sterling's doing ring introductions. Let's see. This might be where I have to tap out. My TNA knowledge is limited. Booker wasn't in it, right? I'm really good at this. Okay. Steiner hasn't, has he? No. Alright, that's where I tap. Who all I forget? Big Damo. What? Big Damo and Will Ospreay? I'm actually, like, shocked on that one. When did Big Damo appear in Impact? Alright. Let's do one more TNA-related one. I did not expect Damo to be on that list. Alright, let's see. Damo and Ospreay both shocked me there. Okay. Let's do one that I was looking for. X Division Champions. And this will be the last one we do. Current X Division Champion is Trey Miguel, but this has not been updated since 2020. So he won't be on there. Saban's had it, though. Angle had it. No, he didn't. Lashley did, though. For some reason, I thought Angle had won all the titles, too. Styles is synonymous with it. So is Joe and Daniels. Kaz has had it. Shark Boy, despite what I think, has not. I don't know where I get the idea that he's had it. That's who Option C was invented for. Eric Young's had it. Shelley hasn't, right? No, he has. Low-Key has had it. Homicide and Hernandez have. Homicide has. Abyss has. Brian Kendrick won it off of Abyss. Rude wouldn't have. Neither would have Storm. It's smaller guys that had it. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. I don't know the X Division title that well. Like Kazarian, Daniels, Joe, and Styles are the people I know it best from. Jerry Lynn, right? That sounds right. Yeah, Jerry Lynn. Jeff Jarrett never had it, did he? No. I didn't think so. Oh, Petey Williams, right? Yeah, Petey Williams. And Doug Williams, apparently. Yeah, that's probably about as far as Andrew's getting in that one, so we're just gonna ignore that one. Alright, let's actually get to watching the show, shall we? I like the red and gold gear Penta's got going on tonight. You know, I could possibly find a way to watch this on my actual desktop. Okay. So I'm going to level with you guys, alright? Laptop might go into the kitchen with me for a kitchen part of the stream because I'm getting hungry. And I learned a recipe this week for cookie dough that instead of butter uses bacon grease. And fat guys need to stop inventing things. Fat guys like me need to stop inventing things because other fat guys like me are going to make them. And I really want to make that. And I've been wanting to make I was going to delay the stream even further to do it. So after this matchup between Varsity Athletes and Lucha Bros and Mark Briscoe, I might go to the kitchen and make that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really invested in Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Bros against the Varsity Athletes. Specifically because of the Varsity Athletes. So because of that, I will show you guys. Is there a match tonight you really don't care about? Well, the one currently happening, for sure. Other than that, though, it's a very small card is the thing. It's a small card compared to normal. It's only 8 matches, right? Let's see. Revolution 2020. Excuse me. Revolution tonight. Let's see. Results. I'm not super into Christian Cage and Jungle Boy, and I'm not super stoked for Jericho and Starks either. Hey Xander, what do you think about the main event for the AEW World Championship match between MJF and Danielson? I think MJF will win. I think you're probably right. I think MJF will probably win. Where is Sting? In real life or in universe? Because in universe, he was literally on the show like a couple days ago. He was on the thumbnail. But in real life, he's not on the card tonight. Also, the match card has like a few matches. Yeah, it's only got 8 matches. One of the matches is going to be an hour bell to bell, and that's just bell to bell. So let me screen share here, and I will show you guys the way I'm going to be handling. So this is how I'm going to be handling doing the cinematic match. So this is Pro Wrestling Mods. This is where all the mods come from. Reeve here has been releasing a lot of backstage brawl arenas. So like there's a Burger King, there's the Mortal Kombat X training arena, Def Jam Underground Subway Station, the Dragon Ball Z Cell games, an Underwater Brawl, Def Jam Terror Dome, Firefly Funhouse, Cemetery, and a Thanos Throne Room. So, oh, and a Batcave as well. So, specifically Reeve here. So, if you've wondered how we're going to handle the cursed deletion next week or in 2 weeks at No Mercy or No Surrender, excuse me, then look no further than the cemetery here, because this is how I'm going to handle the cursed deletion. It's going to be a lot of these random fantasy arenas, and it's going to be gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of fun, to say the least. I'm gonna have to script that out. I also finished recording WWE content on 2K22 today. I recorded not tomorrow, but next week's Raw, which will be a premiere on Monday night next week, on the 13th. It'll be the night before. It'll be the night before. How do you get mods on PS4? You simply don't, because you can't. Mods are a PC only thing. Hope the deletion match is good. I hope it's good as well. I'm going to script it tomorrow, and we will see what happens. Because it's going to be like its own thing. I'm going to have to learn highlight reel. I don't think it's a buried alive match, Zach. I don't think it is. It very well could be. It's called the Final Burial, so... But I don't think it is. Also, kind of fun fact about Bad Blood coming up this week. This is the first time ever that every possible score is on the board right now. So the lowest possible score is a 0 and the highest is a 10. Out of all the predictions, every score has been achieved at least once. Don't worry, guys. Mania will have much more activity, LOL. I mean, it'll be both of us at Ray's house, so it'll be a little better than just me. Is the deletion match for Universe the first cinematic style match in Universe? It is, yes. I'm not particularly looking forward to learning highlight reel for it, but we'll make it work. I was going to do it on 2K20, and then I found out the 2K20 servers have been shut down. And I didn't know they were already shut down. I figured they weren't going to shut down until 2 games later, but that is what it is. Chill out, Ray. Oh, man. I think you guys are going to really enjoy tomorrow's Raw. There's a lot coming up on it, including a big matchup that'll shake up Survivor Series. Keep in mind, for all the people like, oh, you guys are doing War Games, right? Keep in mind, we booked this stuff really far in advance without knowing War Games would be in the game. Just keep that in mind. Don't. That way it doesn't sound like I'm false advertising. We're going to be determining something very important to Survivor Series tomorrow on Raw. Oh, Tower of Doom spot. Woo! Tower of Doom, baby! That poor referee. It's also just 2K20 is a 2K20 is a 3-year-old game. It doesn't surprise me that they took down the servers. I just didn't know they had, because I was just going to reinstall it and do it with all the fantasy arenas in that, like the Swamp Fight arena and stuff, but that's fine. I'll make it work. If the Wyatt Swamp arena were in the game, that'd be what I used in place of the Hardy Compound, so that much like the final deletion, there could be a 3 count inside the ring, but it is what it is. Oh! Oh no! Oh man, I thought varsity athletes were about to win. That's why I said, oh no. Are you ready for WrestleMania? I'm about as ready as I can be. I'm gonna take the day after WrestleMania off work. Because WrestleMania last year, my final paper that determined whether I passed the hardest class in college I had or not was due the next day. And I hadn't started it yet. So WrestleMania last year was stressful for me when I got home at 2 a.m. from Ray's house. So this year, I'm gonna take the day after Mania off work. I'm just gonna Ray, as long as it's okay with you, I'm just gonna stay at your house the night after like the night of Mania, night 2, and I'll drive home in the morning. Okay, there we go. Lucha Bros and Mark Briscoe get the win. I'm gonna make it work somehow. I'm gonna open up StreamYard over here. So I really want to make that bacon cookie dough. Can Austin Theory beat John Cena? I personally hope he doesn't. Because I think there's more of a story if you have Cena beat him and then have Cena do the John Cena Open Challenge and lose to someone else. Because then Cena doesn't have a reason to stick around, and you can have Austin Theory do a story where he's obsessed with beating John Cena, but John Cena's not there to be beat. You think Mark could be getting a push? I think so. I think it's very possible. I think it's definitely a big possibility here. Let me mute myself in StreamYard because my other self is coming in now, and I'm realizing that it's gonna be a little weird here if I do this the right way. So I'm gonna mute my mic here, and as I mute my mic here,
other me is gonna show up. And cause some really bad echoing in the process. Oh, I need to remove the empty chair from the stream. There we go. Everything sound good? Are we still good, or is this absolutely atrocious on the ears? I should probably have the chat pulled up before I ask that, shouldn't I? Let's see. I know there was like the whoop whoop sound effect for a minute there, but are we good now? Are we good? Does everything sound good? Loud. Okay, I'm sure I'm loud, but on that front, you're just atrocious on the ears, no offense. Okay. What's it sounding like right now? Oh, fucking A.
okay. Now, my voice isn't going to really sync that much with my mouth this way, I don't think. I'm talking. Is that going to fix anything? So, if I have to... I probably sound super far away is the issue now, though. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna suck it up and not have bacon cookies tonight. It's rather unfortunate. Rather unfortunate, to say the least. Because I sound super far away in the kitchen now. I mean, Xander, I'm an idiot. Hey, Panda Boy. So I'm a little bit of an idiot. It's just dawned on me that I am. Because I've realized
My microphone is wired. I could just swap what it's plugged into. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! What? They hit them so hard they teleported into the ring. Okay. Okay. Xander, collect yourself. Let's try this again. I've got to save that clip, though. Okay. So. I'm gonna hear a couple buttons get clicked real quick. There. I have swapped now. I have swapped. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I've now swapped. Okay. I've now swapped, and I'm gonna move the laptop and microphone again, like a little higher up, so that I'm not blinding you with the JJ Abrams lens flare. I'm trying to figure out where the hell to put the laptop, because I can't fucking figure anything out. Here we go. What about over here? This work? Okay, you guys are gonna have to bear with a little bit of awkward audio for a minute while I figure this out. Bro used teleport. Yeah, Xander played a clip so that he could get in here. It probably sounds a little better now because I'm not, I repeat, I am not using my busted laptop microphone. I blew my laptop microphone out at some point, and I don't know how I did it. I really don't. I don't know if it was like me yelling or what, but I've saw an interview with Rollins saying he wants to work Breaker, Steiner, and Universe. Saying one day he wants to work Breaker or Steiner. Okay. So now, so that I can actually do this, so I can actually make this fucking cookie dough that I've been talking about making on stream since we started 2 hours ago almost. I'm going to play another clip for you guys. I don't know what I'm going to play, but I'm going to play a clip, and I'm going to go get my wireless earbuds and swap to those, all right? Everyone ready? All right. Ready? Okay. Earbuds are unplugged. Okay. You're going to get a little audio from Britt Baker for a second. $2 ago. Yes, Ray, $2 ago. 2 hours is what I said. Thank you very much, asshole. And I'm going to play you guys just like a 30-second clip so I can go get my earbuds that are wireless. I'll play you guys a clip. You can have... What do we have that's short enough to do this with? Here we go. This will work.
You know, they say all men are created equal. But you look at me, and you look at Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you've got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I am a genetic freak, and I am not normal. So you've got a 25% chance at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down. See? The three-way out sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3% chance of beating me, but I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, cause Kurt Angle knows he cannot beat me, and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3% chance of minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then, you take my 75% chance of winning if we was to go 1-on-1, and then add 66 2/3%. I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joel, the numbers do not lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Got my wireless earbuds in now. We can do this, finally. I do realize that microphone placement's awful. That'll have to work. All right, there we go. Still sounding good? Am I blowing anyone's eardrums out at this point? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay. Hopefully not. We're gonna do this now. We're gonna get the oven preheating. We're gonna finally do this. Xander's gonna do kitchen. Xander's gonna work in his freaking kitchen during a live stream, because that is where we're at with my mental health at this point in my life. To the point where I'm cleaning my kitchen while watching wrestling, while talking to a bunch of people. The math is better than my actual math. Well, you know, Carnal is a real mathematician. He went to the Scott Steiner School of Math, so he's got that going for him. We've still got 20 minutes till the actual show starts. That should be enough time to get the oven preheated, get the cookie dough made, get it in the oven, and get me back at my fucking desk. Hopefully. We'll get everything off the stove so that I'm not as embarrassed by the stove while I do this. You guys are going to hear the sink for a minute. While I do that, I'm going to play a cameo from Scott Steiner.
Hey, this is Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. I got a holiday shout out to Xander and Ray. And these two guys need you to subscribe to LS11 Universe. They are currently at 304, and their goal is to get 500 subs. So help these two dudes out. Again, Xander and Ray, happy holidays and happy New Year.
Okay, I'm sorry if you can still hear the sink. I didn't want to let this pan sit with just crap in it from tonight.
This is the worst stream I've ever done. I just hope you all know that. I don't have anyone here to reel me in. My fiance is not here. Ray is not here. It is just me, and I had the whim to make frickin' cookies. And so here we are in the kitchen with 20 minutes till Revolution starts. A show I paid $50 to watch, by the way, because I'm watching it legally instead of illegally streaming it. And now here we are. And part of me is like, I wish I could do this with the lights off. And I don't think I can unless that kind of works. That kind of works. We're making it work. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Okay. I got this. Now we're good, right? Still good? Is there anyone in chat at this point, by the way? Because, like, I realize this is not a good stream. I am far from professional tonight. I have to go to work in the morning, and so I don't want to. I was originally not supposed to, because originally the teacher I was substitute teaching for decided or canceled the meeting or whatever the hell it was that was going to cause her to not be at work tomorrow that I was going to have to fill in for her. But now she's going to be there and she canceled. And so they instead moved me to doing a different class instead, which is fine. Like, I'm not super upset about it. I'm just a little annoyed about it. All right. So let's do this. All right. So I need 2 eggs. If I can wake up at a decent time tomorrow, I will. I'll actually make breakfast for myself too. I just have to actually get up. Okay. Let's do all the powdered stuff first. So let's see. 3/4 cups of regular sugar. I think I've got that. Some kitchen ASMR as I open stuff up. All right, I need 3/4 cups of sugar. Third cup, 1/4 cup. Okay. Hold on, my sugar's kind of stuck. There we go. All right, there's 1/4 cup, 3/4 of regular sugar, right? There's 2. Three, and then that one wasn't very full, so that'll even it out. Okay. I'm not a teacher. I am a substitute teacher. So I get paid significantly less than a regular teacher, which already isn't much, just to sit in their classroom and tell their students not to kill each other, which is perfectly fine with me. 3/4 cups of brown sugar. I bought brown sugar for this occasion yesterday. Okay. Okay, here we go. Three-quarters brown sugar. I mean, this is the time you guys have got random life questions for me. Now is the time to ask them, because I am just having the time of my life over here. Okay, 3/4 cups brown sugar. Again, should have done this before the stream. I'm well aware, but I didn't have time because I also decided to do a bloody Nickelback parody of all things. Let's see. I need a rubber band real quick. I'll just use a bag. Make it work. Okay, there we go. Hold on, gotta air out this bag real quick. There we go. Who do I have for the 4-way tag? My heart says Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. My head says the Ass Boys. Okay. So that's both sets of sugar, 1/4 cup of bacon grease. Let's see. Half teaspoon of baking soda. Yeah. Tag match. Heart says Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. Head says the Ass Boys. I was talking to Ray about it last night, actually. Danhausen and Orange Cassidy are two of the biggest merch movers for AEW, which is the only reason I think they stand a chance tonight. Because imagine the merchandise they can make of those two with the tag team titles. Okay. Make sure I'm getting the right thing in here. This is a half teaspoon of baking powder, right? Or baking soda, yeah. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, keep the questions coming. I'm still going to read them while I do this. Do you think in real life Danhausen can be a world champion? No, not at all. That he is mid-card at the highest, but I love him to death no matter what. Okay, I need a cup of bacon grease. You don't want to know. You don't want to know why I have a full cup of bacon grease here. You just don't want to know. You really don't. You might think you do, but you don't. Here we go. Hold on. You look at the chat again. Who's better champion, Roman or MJF? It's got to be Roman. Go. That is 1/3 cup out of how much? Hardy and Danhausen segment was funny. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay. Hold on. AEW All Access seems interesting. I'm just curious how much of it is going to be legit and how much of it's going to be scripted. I'll probably at least watch the first episode just to see. There we go. Xander, it's extra legal streams, not illegal streams. When did I say that?
Okay, hold on. I'm seeing if my fiance got extra butter. Okay. I'm cool, baby. Looking forward to Adam Cole being back in there in action. Okay. I've gotten the butter, I've gotten the bacon grease, I've got the sugar, I've got the brown sugar. Hope AJ doesn't lose his title. Well, you're like the only person that doesn't hope he loses at Kyron. Okay, vanilla extract and 2 large eggs. And then the chocolate chips are all I'm missing. And at that point, once I start mixing it, I'm going to just play one of my old music videos like Don't Stop Me Now or something. All right, how much vanilla extract? 1 teaspoon. God, I hope my fiance didn't use the last of the vanilla without telling me. Oh, please tell me she didn't use the last of it without telling me. Because there's not really much I can do about that. Oh, shit. Now, when would she have used it, though? Because I know I didn't finish it off. Oh, there it is. Thank God. That could have ended very poorly. Okay, there we go. It was in a box, so I didn't realize it was in a pack. Like, it was in a box rather than in package, in just the bottle. So I was very concerned. Okay, vanilla extract is in there. Well, Ray, listen here, all right? Oh, 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Forgot about the salt. Got the salt, though. There we go. And then the eggs, and then I beat it, and then I will be moving back to the desk very shortly, I promise. Thank you to those that have stuck around during this weird baking portion of the wrestling watch-along, by the way. You're the realest ones because you stuck through me through this weird shit I'm doing. Sinks going on, noise pollution. Okay. Shout out to my mom who raises chickens, so I have fresh eggs to do this with. Show starts in 2 minutes. Yes, it does, but I'm not particularly worried about missing like an entrance or two. Oh boy, JR on commentary. Can't wait for that. There we go.
Some of the best calls in professional wrestling from Jim Ross, yes. But how many of them have been in the last 10 years? Maybe the other channel you can do a bake-along. John Cena is coming back, can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait for Cena on the Real Life Raw tomorrow. Can't wait for you guys to see what he's doing on the LS11 Raw tomorrow as well. Just to say the least. All right. How many chocolate chips are in this bag? Does it say? It doesn't say. All right, it's almost time for the actual stream. I will play one of the longer music videos as soon as I start beating my. Roll that back, Xander. I will play one of the longer music videos once I start using the mixer to mix all of this stuff. There we go. Because I realized exactly what it sounded like I was about to say, and there is not a horny jail big enough for the people that would enjoy me saying those words. All right. Getting the mixer out. I'll miss the opening pyro and probably the first entrance. Not super concerned on that front. Let me get... Have I ever watched any of the WWE Legend biographies? I cannot say I have, honestly. Oh nope. I thought they were playing the event for a second on YouTube. All right, here we go. Now the event should start playing on Bleacher Report on my computer. All right. Yep, getting the copyright warning. All right. Here we go. I'm going to play the 6-minute Jack Sparrow music video. Or you know what? No. Bohemian Rhapsody. Here we go.
Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, or is it still from reality? Open your eyes. Look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. Cause I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Anyway the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. To me.
Well, strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Ooh, give you up. Ooh, give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Ooh, give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Ooh, give you up. We have known each other since 2011. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Okay, well, I stopped using the mixer in that time, so I know Jericho and Starks has started us off. I'm watching it. Thank God I've got this backlog of old music videos. I have a bad feeling about this cookie dough because it's not very doughy. Maybe I should have used a little more butter in it. We'll see what happens though. I'm just getting it put up onto the pan at this point, or the baking sheet. We'll see what happens. Worst case, that bacon needed to get used up anyway, or the grease from it at least did. I mean, but hey, we'll be back at the actual desk momentarily, so we got that going for us. Using the last, just kind of getting the dough spread out on here at this point. Again, I'm not super upset that I'm missing some of the action in this matchup. It's probably one of the matches I'm least excited about. So, okay. Get this in the oven, and then we'll be back at the desk, I promise. Okay. All right, going to be a little bit of audio issues for just a minute while I get swapped back to the TV, or back to the desktop, but we are working on it. Thanks to everyone who bared with me through that for like the half hour that took. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are back to business as usual. All right, back at the desk. Everything good? Everyone sound good? Cool. This is a really bad time, but I have to use the bathroom. Like, this is probably the poorest of poor timing, but I need to use the restroom. So I'm just gonna mute the microphone for this one. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. So I looked in the oven. It's not going well. That's all I can say is it's not going well. It's mainly just a pan of grease in the oven right now. Oh! Ouch. There we go. I mean, it's probably, I want to say it's Starks that's going to win this one because, like, they've all been saying this is going to be the last time they do this. I forgot to put flour in the cookies. That's why they're melting like that. That's why they're not fluffing. Fuck. Nervous for how violent Texas death is going to be. Yeah, I'm a little nervous for it as well, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little nervous for it as well, yeah. I'm hoping for a Starks win because I feel like there's more here in a Jericho crisis of confidence story than there is in just Jericho gets one up on someone because of the JAS again. What do you think about the ladder match being on Wednesday instead of today? I am fine with it because it was one less match today. So I am perfectly fine with it. Totally fine with it. Yeah, the pretty much a washed up Chris Jericho having to figure out who he is again. That's what I'm far more interested in than just JAS LOL. Look at something real quick. Maybe I can announce a Forbidden War match tonight. Don't hold me to that, though. I don't think I can currently announce anything for Forbidden War. Other than the Lesnar-Wardlow match that's already been announced. Yeah, exactly. Even more midlife crisis Jericho. That's what I'm interested in seeing. Oh, that was cool. Never seen a spear into a code breaker before. That was really cool. That was super cool. Oh no, Pierre, you just put that in the atmosphere. It's gonna happen. Action Andretti's gonna turn on Starks and join JAS, isn't he? And Action Andretti is a very sports entertainer name. Hold on, let me do that just because I could see the corner of it on the stream. Oh, oh, Pierre, why would you put that in the atmosphere? Hmm. Violent mocks every day of the week, Zach. That is my answer. I have a Moxley shirt. I don't have an Ambrose shirt. Let's just leave it at that. Although Floyd the Bat is still laying in the corner. I've just realized that. The Bat is coming into play somewhere. I don't think Andretti would be inside agenting it against, whoops, JAS. Oh god, I can smell it burning in there. Hold on, let me keep my kitchen from catching on fire. Oh my god. Hold on, everybody. I'll be back momentarily. I have majorly screwed up this time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, Jericho's got the bat. Oh no! He's gonna hit him in the dick with the bat, isn't he? So for those curious, this is what happened. I forgot flour, and that happened. Oh! What a killer! Starks blocked the Judas effect. One, two, yeah! Hell yeah! I don't think Jericho's ever won at Revolution, has he? I'm trying to think, because this year he lost to Ricky, last year he lost to Kingston. What was he doing at 2021? I'm going to look that up real quick. Alright, he and MJF were challenging for the tag titles and they lost. So yeah, Jericho's, and then in 2020 he lost to Mox. That's it. That's got to be the end of the feud. Okay, it's a casket match, is what it is. Christian and Jungle Boy is just a casket match with a fancy name. There he is. There's Christian. Christian Cage. He's got a turtleneck. He's gonna wrestle in a sleeveless turtleneck. What an asshole. So my mother, I might have mentioned this recently, my mother, who is a big 90210 fan, which is the show that Luke Perry, Jungle Boy's father, starred in, recently found out about the existence of Jungle Boy Jack Perry. So, what are some ideas you didn't think would work in Universe? Oh, that is a great question, because there's been a lot. Let's see. Heel Cody Rhodes. Heel Cody Rhodes immediately comes to mind. The Six. Christian Cage and Jungle Boy. I'm just ready for this feud to be over. But this is also just one of those feuds I'm ready for it to be over. But, yeah, heel Cody Rhodes is pretty much the first thing I can think of. Let's get this feud ended. This is going to be where Luchasaurus officially sides with one of these two, isn't it? Because, like, where's Luchasaurus been? Is he injured? He and Jungle Boy did, like, a cage match, right? Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! Okay, the cage match ruled. I thought I remembered that happen. Didn't know heel Cody would work, but it became the best part of SmackDown. Yeah, that still shocks me. Ray and I were talking about this privately the other night. He even mentioned Cody getting injured is the best thing that could have happened to us. Because there's probably no way we could have carried on with heel Cody if he was baby facing it every week on TV every week. Pouring a beer on Christian. I thought about making t-shirts in game. I actually was working on one at one point, but I just ultimately, when I was working on it, I didn't like how it was looking, so I just stopped. I also just want my art to be for fun, because I know the minute I start doing my art for LS11 Universe is the minute that it's going to become a pain and I'm just not going to enjoy it anymore. Loved the little Cardona and Cody interaction on SmackDown. That was a few weeks back, I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. Where Cody was pretty much more or less like, yeah, you're doing great. And then Cardona was like, yeah, you think you might think of me next time you need someone in the 60s? He was like, yeah, totally. Or no, Cody was like, yeah, oh, I gotta go, sorry. And laughed. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, it does. It does just feel weird how polar opposite he is in real life based on compared to Universe. There's a woman in the front row at this AEW pay-per-view wearing a No Way Jose shirt. Anyone else remember No Way Jose? Only thing I remember about him is his action figure I had sold for like $50 when I sold it. And I only paid 20 for it, so weird how Cody was a villain in AEW but a hero in WWE. Yeah, it is a weird change. He no-showed Quizzlemania, that and his theme song. Huh? Sorry, Pierre, I'm a little lost on that one, pal. The Codyverse was a weird thing. God, Christian gets so much heat from the crowd. It's actually kind of impressive. I was thinking something funny when you said, "Does anyone remember No Way Jose?" I was thinking, "Yeah, me either." If you know what. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was also just checking the website I use for work to see what was open this week. I forgot every elective teacher at the high school I work at is going to be gone this weekend, like on Thursday and Friday. So I'm just not I'm just not gonna work Thursday and Friday. I work 3 to 4 days a week. I am just not working Thursday and Friday this week because I'm not dealing with how many absences there are going to be because they're going to condense so many kids into one room and they don't pay me enough for that. The turtleneck is good for getting Christian heat because it's so stupid. He wrestles in a turtleneck now. Only supervillains wear turtlenecks. There are just chairs in there. Only a monster would wrestle in a sleeveless turtleneck. Indeed, Pierre, indeed. If you wanted to, who is one person that you wanted to bring back from ARW to LSWF? Well, the issue is, like, LSWF was originally going to be a hybrid of fan and fantasy, but at this point it's just fans, so there's really no one that I would want to bring in. Just because they're such different products now. It's like, on one hand, I enjoyed ARW more because ARW, no one would really get mad based on who won, and I wouldn't get hate for someone's person losing a match, but at the same time, LSWF has created a really, really tight-knit fan base and has really made the Discord come together. Oh, Jesus! Wow. It's funny. I have possibly only 6 videos left to record on 2K22. One of them airs on Tuesday, and I've not done it yet, and that is this upcoming Dynamite. But I have the next 2 weeks worth of Dynamite and Impact, and then No Surrender and Full Gear. And then that might be it for 2K22. Xander, yes, I'm still here. Interested in the Solo story. Oh yeah, Solo beating people up and then just walking away. You think 2K23 will be better than 2K22? Once I have it in my hands and am playing it, I will tell you. I really don't know, though. I'm gonna say this match ends with a concerto before the casket is closed, and it's gonna be Christian taking it because I feel like Jungle Boy. I feel like Hobbs is getting that TNT title on Tuesday or on Wednesday. Hobbs is getting that title on Wednesday, and I think by the end of the year, Jungle Boy's taking that title off Hobbs. Excited to play as Mello and Cody. Cody is one I'm excited for sure. Oh! Who do you think AEW should push them in face MJF for the title? I don't know. I don't. If I watched week to week, I could tell you. But I mean, at this point, you got Danielson tonight. I imagine Darby will probably challenge him at some point. Although I will say, if MJF and Darby happens at Full Gear later this year, we're gonna need a second version of the royalties song. I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that one. Yeah, like Zach said, again, copying me. Especially if Darby wins, then I'm just gonna be furious. I mean, I don't know. Hit him, Jack. Hit him. Finish him. He got him. That's it. Jungle Boy wins. Wait, hold on. Wait for the lid to close. Hold on.
Jungle Boy wins. Sleeveless victory. So I wonder, this is a really, this is conspiracy here. I'm delving into conspiracy territory. What are the odds Christian only signed a 2-year deal with AEW, and this is him being written off? Who should challenge MJF after Danielson? I mean, I'm not against Darby doing it, and then... Because next pay-per-view is Double or Nothing. I feel like Double or Nothing, you gotta do something big, so if Hangman wins tonight, Hangman versus MJF, 1 year to the day since MJF, or since Hangman shouldn't have lost the title. He should have beat Punk, I stand by that. But Hangman, I think, should be at Double or Nothing. I think Adam Cole should be who takes it off of him in the end. Oh, this is what I'm wait. Yeah! Wait. Woo! Yeah! That's what I've been waiting for! This is what it's all about! Trios titles up next. While promos and stuff for this play, I'm gonna find a snack of some kind since I ruined my cookies. Okay. I'm back. You know, I for some reason thought House of Black... For some reason, because I don't use this theme for House of Black, although this entrance is so cool, House of Black should win this, totally. Also, Julia. Looking fantastic as always. Could I hear the internet if it was Sammy and MJF? They're not going to do heel versus heel like that for the title. Crap, I gotta turn the fan off. It's getting cold. Welcome to what it's like living with me. I'm hot and I'm cold, and I'm yes and I'm no. Okay, that fortunately didn't take long. Yep, the Herald of the House. I'm proud of that name. I don't remember if that's actually what they call her in real life or if I came up with that. But I very much enjoy that name for Julia Hart. But yeah, because of the way I do House of Black and LS11 Universe, just using the Kings of the Black Throne theme, I keep thinking I'm going to hear All Rise for the Kings of the Black Throne when they come out, not this music. Because I'm not as big on this music for them. But what I am big on is the Elite's theme song. Wayward son, there'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Boom! It's a good song. Just a great song.
I watched like the first 10 seasons of Supernatural before calling it quits, so that song has a bit of a meaning to me. My only person thinks he only has a foot out the door. Yeah, we were talking earlier in the stream about how they're just riding their contracts out and phoning it in at this point. God, I hope House of Black wins this. I hope they win it so bad. It's true, it could be intentional. They are masters of trolling. Although, speaking of the Elite, you know what I haven't opened in over a year, almost 2 years? Elite GM. I am 2 years behind on updates for this game, almost. Because it came out about this time 2 years ago. I played the CM Punk update, and that was it. I did a video on the CM Punk update. And I stopped playing the game because it was tedious to play it. And also just no one was watching the series on it anymore. The first few episodes did really well. The first episode's still one of the higher viewed videos on the channel. But the series itself just is not that well viewed. So I'm going to let the game update while we sit here. Oh, Kenny and Buddy, let's do this. This is a match that I'm almost surprised I haven't done yet. Kenny and Buddy. But at the same time, I feel like the reason I haven't is because Ray is there reeling me in to keep me from doing it. Match doesn't have an LS11 yet. Good point. You know, Malachi Black's a very interesting situation when it comes to LS11 Universe because Revolution, which is where Kenny beat Darby to win the title. Revolution was originally going to be main evented by Darby versus Malachi for the title, and that would have been where Malachi got his first loss. And then we were like, well, and then Ray and I were like, well, we got to get the Darby experiment over with. It's not working. And so we were going to do Kenny and Darby. We were like, all right, let's just do Kenny and Darby at Revolution. We can do Malachi on a TV special. And then I was like, well, Ray was like, well, what if we did a triple threat and Kenny stole the win from Malachi? I was like, well, then Malachi gets a loss without being pinned. And I don't like that. And so ultimately what we ended up doing was obviously what you saw. And also the All-Atlantic title came in and became a deal. And I talked about Ray and I literally arguing over that title at one point. Talked about that in the past. But yeah, so there you have it. Darby was originally going to be the one to beat. Was originally going to be the first person to beat Malachi Black. But ultimately, with the introduction of the All-Atlantic title, putting it on the Buddy seemed like a good move. Actually, you know, it wasn't even going to go on the Buddy at one point. Ray was heavily pushing to put it on the Mox after Malachi. I think when it was just as good. Oh, I agree. I'm that's the one silver lining about Rampage ending was that I got to do Malachi and Buddy round 4 because you will serve the house. Buddy blocking the spit and just yelling, "Go to hell!" before hitting the black mass on Malachi. I have to go back and watch that moment every so often. Because that's, I think Malachi and Buddy is still one of the biggest and best stories I've ever done. Is the tattoo up the side of his head new? I don't remember Malachi having a head tattoo like that. I don't think I remember that. I will neither confirm or deny anything about what you just said there, Pierre. I will have to speak with Ray before I am willing to talk about anything to do with Malachi and Darby. I love Brody King, I really do. I've really been enjoying getting to push him as of late. Okay, yeah, good. That is new. Oh, man. I was like, I thought freaking Brody King was about to fly. Man, we're not even an hour into the show, and we're already a quarter of the way through all the matches. Granted, I know that final match is going to be an hour long, but still. We're going to get out of here before midnight, I think. Jesus! So with the Fatal Four, just seeing this tag match made me think about it. So with the Fatal Four-Way tag match, with the four-way tag match coming up at Dynamite this week in LS11 Universe between the Acclaimed, the Young Bucks, the Lucha Bros, and Best Friends, who do we think's heading to Full Gear? Also, Buddy does know that technically the score is tied between him and Malachi, right? I bet you're going to be torn on commentary when you have to call a match between two of your favorites with Castle and Hendry. Oh, I'm just excited for that match, is all I will say. That is all I'm going to say at this moment in time about that match. I will be recording that matchup this week as well. Possibly even tomorrow, just depending. Because I'm going to do both Dynamites in Full Gear in one day, and then I'm going to do both Impacts and No Surrender in one day. Well, actually, I've got 7 2K22 videos to do, possibly. No. Yeah, no, maybe. I don't know. I know I've got to go to Ray's in a couple days so we can do Full Gear. We've got another video we need to work on in that time too, though. A mystery video is all I can say there. We're working on something special for WrestleMania week. We'll have more to announce on that in April, though. Maybe the Lucha Bros, probably. So it looks like it's pretty much the Bucks in chat right now, is what everyone's thinking. Come on, House of Black. Of course, the other thing going on Dynamite is Saraya versus Nyla Rose. And the whole thing going on there is, Saraya's got to fight Mercedes Martinez, who she beat last week, Nyla Rose, and then Thunder Rosa. But this is all to crown the number one contender. Saraya's got to run the gauntlet. If Nyla wins, she'll fight Thunder Rosa. And the winner of that match will be number one contender. Essentially, Saraya's got to finish the gauntlet. Otherwise, it's Nyla versus Rosa for the number one contendership for Full Gear. Come on, House of Black. It's time to get the wheels actually turning and not just spinning. Jesus, Kenny. Oh! Good Lord. Come on. Oh! Bucks rather than Gyllenhaal in LS11. I know they had that match with FTR and a four-way at Double or anything. Yeah, well, the whole reason they haven't done much, this is just my genuine answer here. This isn't me like trying to jump to a defense. The reason they haven't done much is because when we started, the Elite were all on top with Kenny as world champion and the Bucks as tag champions in real life, and we didn't want to just do what they were doing in real life. So we decided to put the Elite on the back burner for a little while. And the Bucks were actually going to beat FTR at Revolution, and that was going to be where Hangman rejoined the Elite. But then at that point, right before that, the Bucks won the tag titles in real life again. I was like, damn it. So, never say never. The Bucks could win on Tuesday. But yeah, they've not done much on purpose. So time will tell if we end up putting the belts on them or not. Because now at this point, I got to be cautious with it because they could be gone in the next few months. Yeah, it's not a bad thing, just pointing it out. Yeah, it's a good point. Damn. If Malachi hits one of the Bucks with the black mass and not... If he hits anyone that's not the legal man with the black mass, they're not winning. That's all I'm saying. Oh, come on, Malachi. It's really funny with Kenny being our world champion. Because I feel like if you look at what happened at Double or Nothing, you kind of all know where things were supposed to go. And I think you can kind of figure out why we're a little nervous with Kenny as our world champion, not only because he could be gone from AEW any day now, but I feel like I'll let you guys know where naturally one of his big feuds for that title was going to be. Jesus. When Brody does that lifting just sleeper where he actually holds them up, it's so scary for some reason. I just find it scary. Yeah, ironically similar to MJF. Yep. Nailed it. And there's the cat's feeder. So that means I've got a text coming any minute now from my fiance saying, don't forget to feed the cat tonight. Oh, get in, Julia. Oh, don't have him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Again, he just fucking shrugs. Oh, fuck off, Bucks. I know who you guys said. I know you guys said that if Switchblade goes AEW, you have plans. Oh, yeah, we got plans for both options. We got plans for WWE and for AEW. Which AEW is on Peacock, can't pay $50. Fuck off, Bucks! Be cool if they would bring the guitar as a weapon. I mean, at this point, you've got Elias, you got Rick Bogues. There's no reason the guitar shouldn't be a weapon in 2K. I'm so annoyed that it's not. I mean, Bucks are down. This is it. Oh my. Sell the moves, assholes! A nearly 300-pound man just landed on you. BT trigger. Oh, thank goodness for Buddy Matthews. Oh! Oh my God! Come on, come on. 1, 2. Yeah! Yes! That's what I've been waiting for! Ah, yeah, baby! Yeah, the Elite are heading out. The Elite ain't resigning. Who's the kid? Who's the is that Brody? Does Brody King have a kid? I feel like House of Black was missing the cues a little bit there. I mean, is that a wrap for Kenny? Because they're playing it off like Kenny's leaving. Oh, I'm just so happy that House of Black finally won something. Guys, Buddy Matthews is now a champion in real life. I mean, who knows? He's still IWGP US champion. That's a good point. I feel like the thing there is, if I fall, by the way, just know I'm gonna be okay. But like my whole thing there is like, I feel like they're building Forbidden Door night to Forbidden Door 2, right? Like Forbidden Door 2 with Kenny and Will for the US title. I don't know. Always love to see Ruby Soho. Glad she's getting something big on pay-per-view. I'd rather not, just me personally. Don't get me wrong. I loved it at Wrestle Kingdom, but I'd just rather not. I get that. That's more or less just me thinking out loud, like, what do I think's gonna happen? I've got to get a new chair. I was talking about doing it this week, but I also need to save money. Because money is important. Things cost money. I was sitting there, I was like, wow, my bank account's like $80 lighter than I remembered it being. Then I remembered it cost me $80 to get my college degree framed up there that you can't even see right now. I feel like they're leading to. I feel like what they're leading to is blood and guts between WWE women and homegrown women. I don't know if they're going to do 3-on-3, 4-on-4, 5-on-5. Hell, they did 6-on-6 this past one. If Kenny leaves, would that mess you up more? Really don't have an answer on that one. Yeah, it was 6-on-6 last time they did blood and guts because it was Eddie, Santana, Ortiz, Mox, Claudio, and Wheeler against Jericho, Garcia, Hager, 2.0, and Guevara. So we'll just for the ease of it say 5-on-5 AEW versus WWE women. You've obviously got Britt and Jamie. You got to have Jade in there. I feel like Sheeta's got to be in there. And then whether we want it or not, Riho would probably be in there. Even though I would rather it be Nyla Rose personally. I find her more, I don't know, convincing in the ring, much more fun of a character. And by that I mean she actually has a character. And then on the WWE women's side, you'd have Saraya, Tony, Ruby, Athena, and I guess Serena Deep's the only other one, right? If the Elite were to leave, though, holy hell, what does AEW do? I mean, I know they'll be fine in the end, but still. My favorite pay-per-view poster in I don't have an answer to that. I don't really care about pay-per-view posters. Really don't have an answer to that one. Yeah, I haven't cared about posters in a while. I mean, like, I really liked the one they had for Elimination Chamber a couple weeks ago with Sammy, like, clawing at the chamber behind Roman. I like that. It's really the only it's not really the only poster I can think of that I've thought about in months. Probably years, actually. Man, speaking of, I want to drop the thumbnail for Full Gear so bad, but I went full AEW with it, and every matchup is represented on that thumbnail, so I can't. Like, it shows you who the finals in the tournament are, it shows you who wins Tuesday's matchup. I think it shows you whether or not it's Saraya going to Full Gear. Hanzo says, I can't wait to see Kenny and them in WWE. Oh my god. I need to start buying figures again, because, like, I just need a Bullet Club shelf. Because, I mean, at this point, there are figures for so many Bullet Club members, or former Bullet Club as well. Like, I could literally have a shelf with Kenny, the Bucks, Hangman, Gallows, Anderson, Balor, Styles, Cody, Brandy, I said AJ already. Adam Cole. I don't know if there's been a Jeff Jarrett figure in a while. But like that's already 11 figures that will be on that shelf. Jay White, when he goes to WWE or AEW, will get a figure. Oh, Kenta, he's got a figure too. I do partially regret selling all of my wrestling figures, but like at the same time, I needed to get rid of them just because I needed the money. And I hate how many I had to get rid of because I got rid of almost all of them. But, you know, ultimately, I need to start sending LS11 sometimes. What's something you've been thinking about purchasing? Uh, that's a good question. Let me look at Amazon and I can tell you some I'll tell you something I've been thinking about. Yeah, I want to do more with Kenta in LS11. It's just a matter of it's like, you know, maybe I'll start using him more. Ooh, that's neat. Maybe I'll start using him more in Impact. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think I have an answer for anything I've been wanting to buy lately. Like, it's funny. I was actually at Target the other day, and I had been considering. I found the WCW AJ Styles figure. And I thought about it, but it just doesn't look good. He did the Punk match, he pretended to be Manic, and then the Johnny Impact match. Yeah, and he was in Call Your Shot as well, and he did the stuff with Buddy Matthews and TMDK. So he's still around. It's just he's also a New Japan champion. So like I can't really book him to lose. In the gauntlet with the rest of Bullet Club minus White. Did I do a gauntlet with the Bullet Club? Did I? I don't remember that, genuinely. But yeah, Kenta's still on my roster. It's just, the issue is he's the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, and until Ray does another New Japan show and he inevitably drops the belt eventually, I can't have him lose. I mean, Brody King's an IWGP US Champion, and he loses a lot lately, so... Loses a lot now. He's only lost to Mox. I'm thinking of someone else. Kyle O'Reilly lost a lot as the US champion, though. That's what you meant by the gauntlet. Call your shot. That's where we're at this point, folks. Man, I was gonna go live and do a gaming stream last night. I was gonna have some drinks and I was gonna play Punch Out on the Wii and my European copy of Luigi's Mansion. But I just ended up I was writing the first episode of 2K23. And then I wrote out the entire first episode of 2K23 for SmackDown. That is going to be such a big show. It's going to be a premiere. The World Heavyweight title, the US title, and the tag titles are going to be on the line. I can't really tell I can't really tell you what the matches are going to be because we got to get through Bad Blood first. But like those 3 titles are going to be on the line. Charlotte's gonna be in action on the show against a new star on SmackDown. A new tag team's gonna enter the women's tag division. Legends will be on the show. I mean, if I had to pick someone to beat him, hear me out, Pac. I know at one point Ray was going to do a New Japan show before his computer fried, and it was going to be Kushida versus Kenta. And I have no idea if Kushida was going to win, genuinely, because I don't know the results of the New Japan shows until they happen. And I really wish we could do another New Japan show. It's just a matter of, like, Ray would have to record it, then use my computer to edit it and commentate it, and then I would have to upload it, and... Because Ray just doesn't have a computer right now, is the issue. I feel like this has got to be a Jamie retention. I just don't see Saraya winning it, and I love Ruby, but I don't think she's winning it either. Although she nearly won it right there. Just finished your Bad Blood predictions harder than you thought. Let me pull up Bad Blood, because I will admit one thing. One match result has changed. Jamie just won. One match result has changed between the time of the form going up and me recording the show. I changed my mind on a match. And Pierre, I will not tell you your score. All I will tell you is you definitely got at least a match right. I'm just scrolling through and I'm like, I can't really give any hints here. But yeah, Bad Blood's definitely a tough one to predict this year. Bad Blood's always a tough one to predict for people, though. I need to set it to upload now that I think about it. I'll do that when I go to bed. Tomorrow's Raw is going to have just fully muted entrances during the women's tag team title match, by the way, for everyone. For everyone wondering, there's going to be like a solid 5 minutes tomorrow's show where there's no audio, because I got copyrighted on both the Way theme and Emma's theme, and YouTube's just mute song feature did not work. There it is! So, Ruby, I must ask, unless this was a spur-of-the-moment decision to join Saraya and Tony, why not turn during the match and either you or Saraya work together to win the title? It's just me thinking out loud. That's all it is. It's just me thinking out loud a little bit. The match I'm not really confident in is Edge versus Rollins. That's what a lot of people aren't confident in. Yeah, there's a lot of people not super confident in that matchup. What's another one? The main event is pretty much of Roman and AJ. Roman AJ 2 is pretty much split down the middle. The triple threat's pretty torn, 33 and a third across the board as well. The women's title. I'm pretty sure it's unanimous in predictions that Alba's beating Alexa. So that's interesting. I always find the predictions so interesting. I always find just the predictions so interesting to see how people's brains work in LS11. Texas Death incoming, folks. Texas Death is incoming. Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw the fear in my eyes there, but that was me losing control of the chair for a second. This is gonna be violent, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna be violent. Oh, by the way, I just think it's important to recognize we did do Hangman versus Moxley at Revolution Season 3, the very first Revolution we did. So, you know.
Now, I'm not saying you owe me royalties for this clearly incredibly amazing idea that I came up with and you stole from me. I'm just saying maybe there should be a check in the mail first of every month. Yeah, I guess that's royalties. I guess that's what I'm asking for.
That's all I'm saying. You'll see that clip again tonight. I do like this music for Hangman that they're using early, like to introduce him. Does he have a new theme? Oh, Hangman's got a new theme song. Yeah, Hangman's got a new theme. He's not been using this, like, until tonight, right? I don't remember him using this on TV the last couple times I've watched. I like this new theme. I hope they release it in time for me to record tonight. And by tonight, I mean tomorrow. I'm going to record tomorrow. I don't know, if this goes off at a reasonable time and I'm feeling I might record. This is going to be violent. Okay, I was going to say, please don't do the Fiend red light the whole match. Shout out to the woman coming down the escalator. I got my Mox shirt on. I think Hangman's winning, but I prefer Moxley of the two, honestly. This is going to be very violent. Although I will admit, you know, CM Punk's AEW run so far, because I don't think it's over. Not exactly been my favorite thing. I will admit, I did find it a little... I found a little bit of humor when Moxley's music hit back in, like, August, where he was like, "Hi! It's going to take you a minute. I'm going to do some Snow Angels while I wait." I did think that was pretty funny. All I'm asking is that they don't use the sticks that they... I don't think they're going to use any kebab sticks, Zach. Here we go! Let's see. After this, all we've got left is the tag match, Wardlow versus Samoa Joe, and the main event, right? This is match 5? 5 out of 8? When you turn a person, what do you change about them? Well, it really just depends on the person. It's like when we turned Cody heel, we just turned him into Homelander. Obviously. Oh, my laptop's running low on battery. Where is my... I didn't think to plug it back up when I got back from massacring my kitchen. There we go. Yeah, so... Yeah, Cody, we just turned him into Homelander. But, like, when we turned Darby heel for, like, 2 weeks... Be patient. But when we turned Darby heel for, like, 2 weeks... Again, be patient. He just started being more silent and aggressive than normal. Essentially, he just started being more ruthless in his attacks. But then someone like Hangman, we haven't really changed much about him. He just doesn't talk anymore. I'm trying to think of other like big heel turns we've done. Or face turns too, for that matter. But like turning Adam Cole face, that's the biggest face turn I can think of in the last while on LS11. Because like when Adam Cole, we turned him face, we just had him stop doing evil things. He stopped jumping people from behind, but he's still Adam Cole at his root. When it comes to changing a character's alignment, they've got to still be the same person at the core, but things about them can change. Like Adam Cole doesn't attack people from behind anymore. But he's also still cocky, and he's a little arrogant. But also, he's got more of a confidence to him when he talks. And he calls people out on their crap instead of hiding behind it. I'm trying to think of other face turns. Seth Rollins is another person who turned face. Like, that's probably the... Rollins is probably the biggest character change. And that's because he was a man who lost everything and had nothing left to lose at Mania. And so
Seth went from a dastardly villain that manipulated people to seeing just how manipulative he was and realizing if I keep being like this, nobody's going to like me anymore. Nobody's going to want to be on my side anymore. The same way, Buddy finally had enough and Thorne and Madden just turned their backs on him immediately. So it's got to be, same human being down to the core, but things about their personality need to change, whether it's they have an epiphany, whether it's they grow sick and tired of stuff like that. I don't know, that was a lot more in-depth of an answer than I thought I was going to be able to give, but I think that was a good answer, personally. Oh, Mox is bleeding. Not a Moxley match without Moxley bleeding. Is Hangman wrestling in cowboy boots? Like, what they do with them is... Yeah, I already read that one. My bad. I know when I turned Hangman, I kind of turned him into a borderline, unfeeling sociopath. I think the case in point is I had him kill the Dark Order, starting hanging people with his noose from his Beast Bullet Club days. Can you see Rollins snapping in real life? Will he gets for violent? I don't know. I think Rollins is doing good stuff right now. I think he's a good, he's not really a face, but he's also definitely not a heel. He's just kind of an ass. But I love it about him. Oh, he's got a fork. Moxley has a fork. I'm glad I'm not eating a snack or anything during this match. He's stabbing him with a fork. Oh my god. Oh god. Fucking A. Oh my god. Mm. Why though? Why though? Oh, fucking stop with the fork. Oh my god. Oh, barbed wire chair, isn't that lovely? Can't wait to see a paradigm shift onto that. So, Xander, why don't you really do hardcore stuff that much in LS11 Universe? My face is very white watching this match, you haven't noticed.
Oh, why the fuck? Why? Oh my god. Ow. Oh, yeah, the detail response. Yeah, no problem. It's kind of one of those things where I was just like, the more I talked about it, the more thoughts I was having on it, so I just kept talking. I'm good at that. Oh, man. It's almost been a year since I finally got new Wi-Fi. Yeah, this is a very funny story to me, at least. I lived here for 10 months on my own. I moved in here at the end of August. Um, yeah, I moved here at the end of August of 2021. My fiance moved in at the 9 months on my own. My fiance moved in at the end of April of 2022. For those first 9 months, I just bared with it with the awful Wi-Fi. My fiance moved in at the end of April, and we had Spectrum out here to have new Wi-Fi before the end of May. Hangman, I've had him use a beer bottle as a weapon. Nice. What do you do all of that stuff on, Pierre? Because I know that's definitely not stuff you can do in 2K. I'm just curious. Is that like TEW? Because I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about Total Extreme Wrestling a lot lately. Especially if I get back into streaming. TEW, yes, freestyle angles for the win. I'm I'm thinking about picking up TEW and doing some stuff with it on stream at some point. Just start my own promotion out of it. See who I can get signed. Make Joe Hendry my top guy, obviously. Push him to the moon. I will stand by this much. Joe Hendry is probably one of the best homegrown stars LS11 has had. He's a guy that nobody knew when I started using him in Impact, and now he is a guy that is slowly fighting towards the main event. And that's been helped by him coming to Impact in real life and getting super over. Yeah, Seth's had great feuds in real life, Zach. You're right. Especially as of late. He's the first person fighting Logan Paul I've actually been interested to watch fight Logan Paul. All of Joe Henry's parodies rule. Agreed. I'm so upset I couldn't use Edge's bitch at Bound for Glory. I could have gotten away with the audio, I think, but the video is what did it. On the NXT roster, who do you think needs a match of the night spot against Rollins? Probably Carmelo is who I would do it with. Just make him an instant star. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, John? I agree with the crowd, by the way. You sick fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought he was just gonna start fucking... Yep, that. I thought he was gonna do that. Nope, not a barbed wire web. Stomping his hand between a couple bricks. Oh my god. This match is so gross, man. So, another side note here, because I'm just trying to distract myself from how violent this match is. I almost broke my PC copy of 2K22 today. So, for those who don't know, when you install a new mod to 2K22, you have to rebake. Baking is what it's called when the mods are being installed. You have to rebake your mods folder, which means every mod has to reinstall. So I decided today, hey, you know what? I'm done with WWE on 2K22, so I can just uninstall all my WWE mods. Make it where instead of 3,000 files having to be installed, it's only 1,000. Something happened somehow when I did that. And for some reason, the game just started crashing and none of the mods loaded. And I was like, oh, fuck. No, 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 no. And I spent an hour before the stream getting it fixed. Unfortunately, it's fixed again. I saw a post saying Rollins is a selfish wrestler that doesn't put anyone over. People on the internet are stupid. That's all I can say. And I deal with stupid people almost every day of the week as a YouTuber, so... I had someone try and video call me on Instagram this morning. Someone I don't know just tried to video call me on Instagram this morning. I was like, look, I don't mind you guys. I literally made the LS11 Universe account so you guys could follow us on Instagram. I did not make it to be a 24/7 access calling site. I'm sorry, I don't do phone calls with fans. That's just not my thing. This is a really bad time, but I need a pee, so hopefully this match ends soon. Ow. Jesus Christ! No, it wasn't you, Zach. So I'm. Don't worry. It's not. It's not you. Yeah, this match is disgustingly violent. Oh my god. I don't know why, but what did it is the blood physically coming off of his face and dripping onto that board. Ugh. Why? Why is this a type of wrestling people enjoy? I don't get it. Do you think of ever playing TEW on the channel? Once this match is scarily violent, I just throw up watching it. Hmm. I was literally just talking a couple minutes ago about how I might pick up TEW and do some live streams with it. Haven't decided yet. Got to get a decent recording schedule figured out first. Hmm. I hate it. I hate this so much. Oh my god. It's so weird that we can handle kendo sticks, chairs, and tables and ladders, but this is too violent. Because they're fucking ripping each other's flesh. Kendo sticks leave some nasty bruises. Chairs will leave bad welts. Tables will leave splinters. But they're literally ripping each other's skin off. There's a big difference between Seth Rollins hitting Roman in the back with a chair and Jon Moxley using his nails to rip the flesh off of Hangman's back. I definitely prefer WWE's more relaxed style of Extreme Rules. Call me soft and a coward all you want. I just cannot handle these kind of this is just not my thing. I I was gonna say I don't think the Death Rider is it. Oh no. I'm honestly surprised Hangman got up from the curb stomp on the bricks. I thought that was it. Oh, I did not. Oh my god. Stefania, Pierre's not saying this match is a work. He's saying he watched Moxley CZW work, which is how he became a fan of Moxley. He just said work is its own thing because he accidentally typed Moxley's CZW Witch instead of CZW work. I'm so ready for this matchup to be over. This is just not my thing. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not eating during this match. Oh my god. Why? Why though? Oh my god, Mox is tapped. I mean, thank God he tapped, but Mox just tapped. Jesus. Oh my god. That was that match was a lot. Does Mox get his vacation now? God, I hope he does. Alright. Now I've got to use the restroom. I'll be back momentarily. I'm sorry, it's Joe and Wardlow next. I found a thing of candy my fiance got me for Valentine's Day. Did I just... Did I open a fucking candy tube and cause something across the room to fall down? Yeah, I don't know how Joe and Wardlow follow that either, but, I just... I think you all need to know. I am about to say the thing. Turn down your volumes now. You are being warned with this siren. The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks! And there's no one here to have to get... There's no one that has to be deafened by it in the apartment with me. That was a more tame one, all things considered. I still need to make a big trucks is gonna eat the little truck shirt. I'm glad I got to say the thing, because I don't get to say the thing for a while on Universe. Like, I don't get to say it. I don't get to say it at No Surrender. No, I do get to say it at No Surrender. I think. Yeah, I do get to say it at No Surrender. But I don't get to say it at Full Gear, I don't believe. It's almost been a year since the big trucks is going to eat the little trucks became a saying on the channel. It will, I believe it becomes a 1 year anniversary on the 31st. Maybe that'll be when we do a shirt drop for it. Speaking of, we have a new merchandise website. You can find it linked on the channel. We have a Fourth Wall merch site. You can get Xandermania shirts, I'm a Ray Wood Guy shirts, part of Arnold's crew, LSWF, and the LS11 Universe logo. We plan to release a we plan to release a Chaos from LSWF logo shirt, or like a shirt with Chaos on it. When did I first say it? What show, pay-per-view? So I didn't start shouting it until recently. Me shouting it became a thing in Universe proper with Joe and Jonah, I believe. But I compared Bobby Lashley and Omos at WrestleMania last year to it. To that saying, because I got that saying from the Fairly Odd Parents during the Jimmy Neutron crossover. I compared to that on WrestleMania SmackDown last year. But yeah, we are planning to release an LSWF Chaos Factions shirt. A new Quizmaster shirt is in the works. If the site would allow it, I would release Xandermania posters there. Obviously, the only Xandermanias I can release posters for are Xandermania 1 and 2 from 2016 and 17, and Xandermania 7 from this year, because previous years used copyrighted characters on the poster. Yeah, now I'm going to have to say it for Brock and Omos. I'm like the one person in the world that's actually looking forward to that match. Omos is good for attraction matches. I stand by that. I enjoyed what he did with Braun. I enjoyed what he did with Lashley. Omos is a good attraction wrestler. He's just not a good wrestler. I want to see Wardlow powerbomb Samoa Joe's big ass. I'm just saying it. We're all thinking it. I'm saying it. And there's my weird nerve damage I've got. For those that don't know, I've got some like nerve damage in this shoulder. He was good as AJ's bodyguard. I agree. Personally, I kind of prefer doing him as the Miz bodyguard. That's just me. I like him as the Hurt Business enforcer, where I've got him now, and it's a good spot for him. He and Miz were almost tag team champions in LS11 at one point. And the weird thing is, the only reason they didn't become tag team champions, I forgot to build their match that they were going to win those titles in. Yeah, Brock did turn down the Bray Wyatt match, and I don't blame him. You know, Bray's stuff hasn't been, super exciting lately. He was also the big ninja. He was the big ninja. Forgot about that. He was also the bouncer for Raw Underground. Oh, Miz was such a good team. Only reason they broke up was because I wanted to do single stuff. I wanted to do the D'Angelo enforcer with Omos. Just the D'Angelo family provides dental. That's why Omos swapped sides. He had a cavity that it's been bugging him for years. He's just not had the right insurance, Omos, his insurance provider just wasn't right. No dentist's office would look at that cavity without the right insurance. He didn't want to pay out of pocket. Lo and behold, the D'Angelo family was there to provide dental. And then ultimately they just got split up in the draft so I could do the Hurt Business stuff. Man, it looks like Tony D is going to be DLC for 2K23, so I'm very excited about that fact. Part of me is like, if they bring back a lot of the fun brawl arenas, I might be willing to bring back the hardcore title. In kayfabe, is that really all it took for Tony to convince Omos? Yes, that is it. The D'Angelo family had a better healthcare plan than being Miz's bodyguard. The D'Angelo family is unionized. Being Miz's bodyguard is just a independent contractor thing. That's it. That is genuinely it. Jesus, Wardlow is so good. I want Joe to cheat to win here. That way Wardlow isn't just having a 3-day title reign. And I want Wardlow to start fighting his way towards the main event. I think Wardlow could be the guy to beat MJF if they did it right. Look, man, we all need a little comedy in our wrestling from time to time. That's how I feel personally. And especially in such a dark universe like the LS11 universe, you just got to be able to laugh sometimes. Okay, I'm back. We had a brief interruption. Sorry about that, everybody. I need to. I didn't have quick enough reflexes to swap to the intermission graphic, but we're good. Just my grandmother had a question for me, and since you can see the door there, I didn't want her coming on camera without knowing she was on camera. Yeah, I mean, I really think when it comes to universe modes, I think we do comedy really well compared to other ones because like, and this is just me. But yeah, more Tony D and LS11. Story with R-Truth getting lost and thinking Bound for Glory was the Royal Rumble. That was funny. Yeah, I think we do comedy really well because we do Chekhov's gun a good bit. Like, we introduce a joke and then hit the punchline with it later in the show. I just personally, I think there's a lot of fun. And there's slapstick, which is, that's kind of my thing. But there's also, like, long-form jokes, which is my favorite way to do it. Like, set it up, pay it off eventually. Like, we do good one-off ones like R-Truth showing up and thinking Bound for Glory was the Royal Rumble. That was fun. Nearly actually had R-Truth wrestle on the following Impact to imply that he was there for the tapings. But, R-Truth and Santino. Maybe. Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, Shawn Spears joke. Yes, good callbacks like that is something I think we do really well. I just really enjoy doing stuff like that, if you couldn't tell. So now Joe's going to try and do the Powerbomb Symphony, huh? Oh. Boom! Oh, Wardlow! Wardlow's got the Coquina clutch in. Oh! Wow! You think Orton's done? Nah, probably not. Wardlow won! Wow! Yeah, Impact was going to be a cutaway gag for Jinder if Jinder got released. I'm looking forward to Wardlow and Hobbs on Wednesday. I really want Hobbs to win, but I also know Wardlow needs to be built up. So it's going to be a tough one because I like them both a lot. I've had some ideas for how to make Dynamite a little better and get more people on the show tonight. I need to look at something real quick to double check my ideas here, but I have some ideas. I'm going to run them by Ray to see if it's something he'd be okay with working with. But I've had some ideas. Get a few more people on TV with it as well. Yeah, I'd like to see Hobbs win. I really like Hobbs. All right, tag team titles. Come on, Orangehausen. I gotta get this little shelf next to me off real quick because I keep getting jabbed by these sheet protectors. So everyone give me just a moment here. Only out of the problem is the ring break moves, so nobody gets pinned. I don't think so. I got my copy of Under a Red Hood. I've been working on reading that. I got a bunch of sheet protectors from a project I was working on for myself. Ah, the guns. My failed experiment that we're going to be the tag team champions, eh, Tony? There we go. Now I'm not getting jabbed by sheet protectors. I know they won't win, but imagine the heat if Team TNA / Bree Woo wins. I mean, this is one of those matches that, like, Tony Khan could have just gone, Jarrett's winning! Alright, hold on. Okay, we're good. I thought I gave myself a nosebleed. Oh. Literally, I do think this matchup could go any way, and it wouldn't make sense, but it could happen. I am excited for whatever the hell Caster's going to rap about here. He's going to have a field day with this field of competitors. It is still his world. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how TK books too. Come on, Orange and Danhausen. Come on, Danhausen. Here we go. All things considered, pretty tame rap there from Caster. Thought he was going to rip into everyone. I'm so excited for this matchup. This might be the match I'm most... This is the match that made me decide to do this watch-along, by the way. It's only the tag strap, Zach. It's not like Jeff Jarrett's going to beat MJF. That's true. But imagine. Oh, no. So it is... Who won the TNT title? Wardlow. So, okay, so it's Orange and Jarrett starting it off. Jeff Jarrett, all things considered, looks great. Ain't he great? Hello, cat. Oh, man. Oh, look at Orange. Hi. You just gonna... Okay. Cat's being weird. Oh, I'm really hoping for an Orange-Hausen win. At the very least, I want this to be a good showcase match to show the crowd and to show the people at home Danhausen can go in that ring. Oh, this is brilliant. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Danhausen's one of those people I managed to slip out of the out of AEW before Ray could take over and give myself an impact. Just kind of slid him under the radar. Danhausen R-Truth. We talked about doing that at one point. Like when we were talking about Forbidden War before I took Danhausen out of AEW. We talked about doing that as like a as a thing, and you know, never say never. Danhausen is perfect for LS11 Impact, but still, rip generic Hausen. Generic Hausen. A random idea I had on a like a Wednesday afternoon or something, not long after the game came out. It was like, oh well, Megastars need to defend against someone. They were supposed to defend against. They were actually supposed to defend the tag titles against like a legit team. But I think for some reason, like I couldn't find good created wrestlers of them, is what it was. I'm trying to think of who it was at this point. But like they were gonna defend the titles against a newer up and coming team. And then I couldn't find created wrestlers for them, but I did have Danhausen and El Generico ready to go, and I was like, well, here's an idea. They could have beaten the Megastars. Yeah! They had a pay-per-view match with the Megastars. I considered, and you know, had at that point the plan for the Megastar split up to happen because of the Hurt Business with MVP gaslighting Rude not already been in place, I might have done a comedy reign. I don't know. Here we go. Here's Caster. Yeah, I had an idea for AEW a little earlier. It might start going into action as soon as Tuesday if Ray signs off on it. And Ray's like, all right, cool, let's do it. Oh! Everybody loves the Acclaimed. I love the Acclaimed. They're one of those acts that really grew on me. I didn't like them at first. They grew on me big time. They're a really good case of homegrown talent for AEW.
I don't know why, like, it's like, okay, why are you trying to distract Aubrey? There's no disqualifications. She's not going to disqualify you. It's not like she can enforce any rules other than the tags. Jeff Jarrett's someone that I might find something to do with again in LS11. I don't think Billy's turning on the Acclaim tonight. He could turn on them at some point. But all the daddy ass stuff is so over that I just don't think it'll happen. Like, to break up a team like the Acclaimed with Billy while they're this hot is and not capitalizing on all the money you can make off of it, that's a Vince thing to do. Hear me out. Jarrett and Corbin. What have you done, Pierre? You know, it's really funny, Pierre. I've known you for like a year at this point because of Discord. And I was about to call you. I was going to say, and you can tell me if I'm wrong on this one. I've never said your last name out loud. So I nearly said, Mr. Bornelis, what have you done? And I don't know if that's right, so I didn't want to say it. So please correct me if I'm wrong. It's the same way that I didn't know how to pronounce Colton and Jace's last name. I'm trying to do my best here. I'm just a man. Ran out of things for Corbin to do. Yeah. I feel like I've done a really good job with the king of European wrestling, Baron Corbin. I feel like I found a niche with that one that no one else would have thought to do. He's the best European wrestler in the world because he's got the championship that represents it. I'm really proud of that. I'm so proud of coming up with that. Hello, Dana. Hello, baby cat. Oh, she's coming up. Oh, and she's up. There's Cat. There's Cat on the stream now. Born Ellis. Gotcha. Here. There you go. To be fair, is Corbin wrong, technically speaking? No. Hey, don't rub up on the mic. Hold on, I got my fiance. Dana. Okay. Dana. She hasn't started doing this until this week, by the way. Oh, Danhausen. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at my beautiful boy. Oh my God, Danhausen. Johnny caged him. Famous for him. Oh, man. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it there, Zach. She was like, "You're done, Dad. I want attention." She's the real star of the show. She knows she is. All this talk about Corbin, despite all that, I still pick Sheamus to win. Fair enough. Time will tell. Like, we're gonna have new champions. Then, like, why was Jeff just sitting there? Like, he was just sitting there, like, content to watch the Acclaimed win. Funny how animals tell us what to do nowadays. Yeah, pretty much. That cat runs my life. Once my fiance is back, she might calm down. But like, she really misses my fiance right now. Oh, is Caster gonna break the guitar over him? Given the fact he cost me points at SummerSlam, I should have picked him. Yeah, Corbin like almost didn't get any picks at SummerSlam. And that's why I laughed so hard when he won. Aubrey, it's not a fucking disqualification! No way. It's a no DQ match! No way. No way. No way! 1, 2! Ah! Why my feed started glitching too? I couldn't see. Danhausen rolled him up and I only got the audio. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cursed! No! Ah. My head triumphed over my heart in the end. I said earlier my heart wanted Danhausen and Cassidy, but my head said the Ass Boys. It was Corbin Sheamus, Reigns Styles 2, Edge Rollins, Bate McIntyre as the real struggle of predictions. Yeah, those have been like the most torn down the middle ones, has been those matches. Oh, I thought Danhausen was about to get it, man. Damn, man. I really wanted Danhausen and Orange Cassidy to win. Still you. You're still Ass Boys. Oh! What? Oh! Dax and Cash! Oh, man! Is Dax bleeding? How'd that happen? They got 1 month left on their contracts. I don't care if it's only like a 3-week reign till their contracts run out. Because I think they're heading back to WWE. I really do. I want to see these guys beat the ass boys. God, I love FTR. When you book, do you think of ways to challenge yourself? Yeah, sometimes I do. There's one more recent thing I can't talk about yet, but once some big stuff has happened, I can talk about that. But like, yeah, I always try and, not do the same matches I've done in the past, stuff like that. What are you doing? Yeah? Do you want to come up here and talk to the people? Or are you just gonna go hide behind the computer? Okay. She's just gonna chill down there. Yeah, no, I like to challenge myself a lot, try and always have something new happening and not revisit old stuff too often is a challenge I like to have for myself. I think the biggest challenge with booking is also like understanding that you got to listen to the fans sometimes, but you also just can't let the fans control the show. You kind of got to steer things the way you want to go with it. Like, yeah, when season 2 was happening and Finn Balor was WWE champion, there were very vocal members of the community during both Balor and Rude's reigns that wanted Seth Rollins to win the world title there and then. But at that point, the plan to turn Seth face and make him the world champion during a face run was set in stone. We were going for it, and it was like, yeah, I wasn't budging. Messiah Rollins was never going to win a singles title because it wasn't on the plan. It wouldn't work for his story of the downfall of the Messiah if he was a champion as the Messiah. One way I challenge myself is book faction members separately. That's another good one, Don't do the same teams that are happening in real life. Have to think of new teams is stuff I like to do as well. I mean, Twice in a Century was a Ray idea, and it's like my favorite team we've got right now. All right, we got a 1 hour match on our hands here, folks. 1 full hour. We're going to be here until about 11:45, roughly. Just after ring entrances and stuff. I'll admit I'm not super excited for it. Shield doesn't exist in another save. It's new MJF music. Okay. New MJF music tonight. Oh, what is this? Oh, hello again. What are you doing? You gotta walk right in front of the laptop while I'm doing this? You wanna go anywhere else? Literally anywhere but that one space in the house? Thank you. There you go. You can chill up there. And there it is. Yeah, it is really hard to think of actively bad ideas. Like, there are ideas that are better than others, but it is really hard to think of bad ideas. Oh, can you not? What'd you just knock down? Oh, you knocked down one of the Sonic rings. Hi. She knows she's not supposed to be up here. She's not, like, there are two places in the house she's not allowed to get up on. My desk and the kitchen counters. There we go. Oh, right. MJF and Danielson, main event for the AEW World Title at Revolution.
Now, I'm not saying you owe me royalties for this clearly incredibly amazing idea that I came up with and you stole from me. I'm just saying maybe there should be a check in the mail first of every month. Yeah, I guess that's royalties. I guess that's what I'm asking for.
It's in my contract that I have to play that when that happens. Like, the boss says I have to. You know, it's just kind of a thing. The owner of LS11 gets on to me if I don't. It's in my contract. That's all. Good God! MJF is shredded. I don't think I've noticed that until now. Then he dropped the belt. That's the joke. I am the owner. That's the joke. All right. 1 hour. Here we go. I'm gonna look something up real quick. there we go. I just had to look up something. Oh, man. Two-night WrestleMania or one night? I don't know. I'd like to get it all over with one night, but the two shorter nights have been nice. So I don't know. We're talking about Danielson wrestling for 74 minutes. Wasn't he in the Saudi Rumble for like 2 hours? That sounds right in my head, at least. I haven't watched that Rumble back in years because of, Saudi. I have to use the bathroom again. I'm gonna probably get up a couple times during this match. I have a hard time sitting still for long. I don't really like hour-long matches personally. Just me, though. Okay, I'm back. Want to see Joe and Brian run it back? Yeah, I'd be interested in watching a Danielson and Samoa Joe match again. I haven't seen them go at it in a while. I know they had like a couple encounters in WWE, but not much. I don't like that you guys can see my phone when I do that. I always forget about that. Can't believe they let Mox go completely unhinged. Yeah, that was a lot. Oh, by the way, I've had these for like a year. I have John Cena armbands, and I bought these for a reason. I bought these to do a video before SummerSlam, and I just never got around to doing the video. Like, I've got the green shirt that goes with these, too. I'm gonna put my drink. There it is. You know, when it looked like MJF was Hold on. Let me read. I know we talked about this in the last pay-per-view stream, but Miz and ROH is the pure champion to reignite the Danielson feud. Oh my god, I forgot about that. But, where was I going with that? Right, so when MJF seemingly was fired last year, when it looked like he was actually just not going to be in AEW anymore, I had pitched Sheree that we have him enter the Royal Rumble. And he was going to be who feuded with Dolph Ziggler for the US title at Mania. Ultimately, I'm really glad that we didn't do that because he ended up coming back to the company. And that could have been bad for us. But there is a fail-safe in place for us should MJF go to WWE. There are plans, and there are two sets of plans in place for MJF, Kenny Omega, and Jay White. Those are the three names that are like they could go to either or in the next 365 days. And for the next 365 days, we have got stories ready for both sides of the option. I genuinely wish I had more to announce tonight. It doesn't matter what side of the line there. Some people will just always hate each other. Yup. I don't like that there's not a clock. That bothers me a little bit. I don't like that there's not a clock, and I don't like that there's not a scoreboard. It bothers me. Yeah, it would be. It would be a very interesting story to see Miz as Ring of Honor Pure Champion, to say the least. I'd be interested in it, at least. Counterpoint, Extreme Rules 2018. Valid. Very bad. Very valid, Pierre. Very valid. I believe we're 10 minutes in now, though. I think it started at about 10:40. So we're going to get out of here just before midnight. That might give me time to do, like, half an episode tonight, if I feel like it. Oh, man. I'll admit, I'm really excited for the fact that, like, this is the last full week of these style thumbnails that we use on the channel. I'm really excited that, like, everything about how we do the series is about to change. We're going to have a new style of thumbnails, new naming scheme for episodes. Like, the episode numbers aren't going to be in the title anymore. They'll be in the description, but I'm just very excited for the fact that, like, we're barely a week away from 2K23. It's exciting for me. Oh! Oh! I'm seriously sitting here, I'm like, do I have anything I can announce tonight? Because, like, I don't really think I do. Not without giving away who's winning matches coming up. Watching WWE Rivals, the story of Rock and Cena. Oh yeah, I heard that was coming on today. Oh, also, I mentioned this in Discord. I'm really sorry, everyone, that Kofi and Carmelo is not on the predictions form. I just genuinely forgot to put it on there, and by the time I remembered it, it was, the form was already out and 15 people had predicted. So it was a little late for me to just add it in there. So nobody gets a point. Nobody loses a point. Simple as that. Oh yeah, once in a lifetime, they said. Very well put, Pierre. Very well put. I talked about this in Discord. I guess I can share this. On April 30th, the show where WWE is looking for the lost treasures. I see. I would predicted Mello. Fair enough. Let's see. Let me find it. So it's kind of funny. Back when Impact was gonna start, Ray still had some control over Impact at this point. This was before Ray was just like, "Go nuts, Xander." This was nearly something that was going to be like a big attraction match for LS11 Impact. Carnold versus Cardona was nearly something that was going to happen. Carnold was going to have like a 1 month run in Impact as an actual character. Like he was going to do a tag team. He was going to fight Cardona. Cardona was going to immediately cheat to beat him like in a matter of seconds. And then Carnold would have started teaming up with W. Morrissey before Morrissey would turn his back on Carnold and then squash Carnold in a match, and that would have been it for Carnold and Impact. So that was a thing that almost happened. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, tonight, I wish I could reveal the Xander Mania poster, but one, I know not really anyone cares about LSWF other than the people in it. Is Impact still a show where you practically let the creative slide out? Oh yeah, big time. Ray recently pitched me something for Impact that I really liked, so I took it and ran with it. Bring back Carnold. You can see Carnold every Saturday on LSWF. Also, someone kind of got pissy with me when Carnold showed up in Impact recently. I'll talk about that in Discord or something because I don't want to air that out on. I don't want to air that out on YouTube. Cornelhausen. Oh, Pierre, you're giving me ideas, pal. Oh, hey, there's a timer now. Of course, the big match I can talk about for tomorrow on Raw. We got the women's tag titles tomorrow on Raw with Emma and Dana against the Way. That's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to that one. I had a lot of fun recording that match. Too late, Ray. I thought you were going for a title run for Cornell and Scott Steiner at that one promo. I considered it. I considered Cornell and Steiner challenging Motor City Machine Guns for the tag titles. I really did. But I was like, I don't think I can get away with it. Because I'd want them to win, and I can't do that. Never say never to the two teaming up. Cornell and Steiner were also considered to do a tag match for LSWF at Xandermania this year. I will just say this much. Don't be surprised if you see some kind of interaction between the two again before the year is over. Xander will run with any comedy thing way too far. Like, way too far. Why do you think Cornell's been a character for 5 fucking years now, Ray? 5 fucking years. Cornell turns 5 as a character this year. And what's weirdest is when he showed up, he always said he was from the future. He was from the year 2023, and now it's 2023. If I still was in contact with Cade and Mason, the two people who did the first Carnold videos alongside Carnold, I would round them back up and we would remaster the original Exterminator video. But, like, you know, we need the broken part of me. Broken Xander is a character I just don't enjoy him when he's around. He's just really annoying to deal with. Broken Xander just gets on my nerves more than anything. Will we see Logan Paul in LS11? Possibly. Possibly. You will know more when it is time to know more involving Mr. Paul. I do like the way that they're doing the scoreboard up on the ramp. I only just noticed that, but I really like that. Oh! I kind of dislike the idea of the Iron Man match. Yeah, I can definitely see that, Ray. I agree with you. I'm not a huge Iron Man match person. I am glad that we're 20 minutes in and there's still yet to be a fall. Excuse me. What characters are there that I have? So there's me, there's Broken Xander, Xander number 3, Xander number 5, who's Waluigi, that you guys can see on LSWF, the Doctor, Quizmaster, Carnold, Mania Del Xander, Jack Sparrow. The only character that has not reappeared in the last couple of years is Xander number 4, and that's because Xander number 4 used to be Hulk Hogan, and, yeah. We did actually, I did make this at one point, when Mania Del Xander was, like, a main character. But yeah, there's an old Xander art piece I did many years ago. Yep, say no more. That's all I gotta do. Oh! Also, just show off a little more of my art because it's on here. Here's a poster I did for a series that never got finished on the other channel when I was playing through Miitopia, the Infinity Wa. That was a lot of fun. I was doing that on Twitch. Remember what I pitched for Xander before? I do not, genuinely. Well, I'm just playing around in StreamYard here during this match. My favorite meme, Monday night, for fuck's sake, stop releasing our faction members. Literally, none of them are in the company anymore, except for Dio Madden and Seth Rollins. I think of Infinity War, I think of Waluigi and ARW. Valid point. That's kind of where I got the idea from. I always think of my reign as the ARW champion. I guess you could kind of put Nathan Frazier in that graphic now, but like, Rollins stopped being the Messiah when Frazier came around. I eventually want to do a Seth Rollins art piece based on LS11 Universe with Seth Rollins as Batman, Becky as Catwoman, Buddy as Nightwing, Shane as Red Hood, Nathan as Tim Drake, and well, I think that's it, actually. Well, my Messiah, his disciples, outside of Matthews and Thorne. I mean, at this point, the way I look at it is like, if you're asking me to equate AOP, Joseph Connors, and Dio Madden to Batman characters for Rollins, with Rollins being the Batman of LS11, I'd consider AOP to be members of the League of Shadows since they trained Bruce. They're just fellow members of the League. I'd forgotten about that, Ray. I'd completely forgotten about that. Somehow Warrior is almost more problematic than Hogan, though. Yeah, they really haven't. Dio Madden, though, is a difficult one to give a character to because now he's Massa. Like, how do I explain that one of Batman's old sidekicks is now a male model? Like, I don't know. I really don't. Ow. What's really funny is, well, I see the stream's lagging a little bit. Hopefully that's just, Seth is Batfleck. Yeah, that's the Batman I think of most with Seth. Are we good? Are we streaming? Yeah, we're good. We're live still. Joseph is Green Arrow. That is a great shout, Ray. Wow, Danielson with the first fall. I'm kind of shocked. Yeah, Ray, that sums it up really well. I did like a whole thing in Discord about like comparing superheroes. Oh, here was the fun fact I was going to. There was one point where we talked about Seth having a female disciple. And we talked about Bliss at one point. This is a little awkward, but at one point in time, I was heavily pitching before we found out, like before she got called out and speaking out. I was heavily pitching Tessa Blanchard to be a female disciple for Seth, and then she got called out and speaking out. Um, and so it's kind of funny that Alexa was one of the people we talked about because Alexa Bliss could best be equated to Harley Quinn. And, Harley Quinn has ties to. Harley Quinn's more of a Batman sidekick now than she is a villain to him. So MJF's tied it up. I've actually got a whole thing on my phone. I'm going to add that Joseph is Green Arrow now that Ray's mentioned that. There we go. Seth IRL was going through a Joker phase. Yeah, he really was. Hang on, I'm adding a couple things here that I remembered. There we go. One of my favorite ones that I put in there is that Roman Reigns in LS11 Universe is Superman. He's just Superman from Injustice. He's had his one bad day, and he's gone over the edge. Yeah, Female Disciple could have been interesting. Like, at this point, obviously, it's too late to run that back. And I think at the time, the reason we didn't end up doing it was just because, we already had AOP and Murphy. 4 was enough. 4 seemed like enough. And it was kind of like if, at the time, and I'm just going to talk about it openly, because, it is what it is. She hasn't shown up in the channel because she's never going to, because of speaking out, and the fact that, so much has come out about her just not being a very pleasant person. It was kind of like if Tessa signs, we'll talk about it, but if she doesn't, she doesn't. No, it only turned out to be for the best that she didn't. But it's funny, it's like there will never be another faction like the Messiah's was. I think the 6 is probably the closest we'll ever get to that. But even then, yeah, we'll obviously never see AOP in the same in the game again. There's been rumors WWE's talked about bringing them and Paul Ellering back, so you never know. But there's been talks about WWE bringing a lot of people back that just haven't shown up yet, like Cardona, Eric Young, AOP, Paul Ellering. I don't know, I feel like at this point maybe they're just waiting for after Mania to start bringing more people in. Do it in the draft. Oh, also, by the way, I'd just like to point out something. When I made that graphic for the 6, and I compared Lacey Evans to Stormfront. I felt bad, and it turned out I was more right than I thought I was, didn't it? I don't like how I ended up being kind of right. We all know Seth's going to snap at one point. I mean, he's kind of met his Joker, hasn't he? Kenny Omega's kind of become the Joker to Seth's Batman. Because Kenny is just always one step ahead right now. Yep, if anything, it turned out to be pretty spot on. Oh, Brian leaning away from the slaps was perfect. See, the annoying thing is it's like, oh yeah, Edge did call him soft. It's like I can't think of how much I have to think like what can I talk about and what can't I talk about with Seth Rollins? Because it's like I'm recorded through next Monday, but you guys have only seen through today, and Raw hasn't come out yet for tomorrow, and I have to keep that in mind because I can't just sit here and talk like, oh yeah, when either Edge or Seth won. Yep, and Becky's the bigger star. There's a reason she's called the man in the marriage. Yep. Heel Edge is back, baby. Yeah, you guys are like, oh yeah, we've never seen Seth snap this bad. Just wait. Just wait. Forbidden War is only 9 weeks away. Let that sink in. Forbidden War is almost upon us. So, Pierre Pierre will have the answer to this. Zach, I know you don't know about the boys. But Pierre, let's see what you think here. So obviously when it comes to the 7, or comparing the 7 to the 6, we know Charlotte's Maeve. We know Lacey was Stormfront. Alba is kind of Starlight in the sense of, like, she's on par with Cody as a star right now. Who the hell is Raquel? Like, I cannot for the life of me decide who I think Raquel is right now. And Ray, you're obviously welcome to say stuff here as well if you're still here. I know the new season of The Boys is introducing like 2 new female members of the 7. So perhaps it's going to be one of them that I find Raquel relates to the best. Yeah, I have no clue either. What the hell are you doing, MJF? Oh my god! Wow! Can't say I saw that coming. Man, what I will say is I really hope that if Cody beats Roman, because I think Cody's got to beat Roman, especially after the promo on SmackDown. I really hope he brings back the Winged Eagle, because that means I get to bring back the Winged Eagle. Kill for the... I would kill for on the verge of the mental breakdown, Seth interacting with Masa or Deo. Well, now I think he has to. Now I think he has to. Only issue there is they're on different shows, but then again, you never know. I mean, so let me find the image. Let me open up Photoshop, actually. I can just play around with it. There's still 20 minutes. I can play with Photoshop on stream. Maybe a Seth and Shane interaction, too. Yeah, that would have to be, like, during Forbidden War season, though. Because Shane is on the, Shane's on our Impact roster. He's not been seen in a minute, but he is still on the LS11 Impact roster, one way or the other. I actually have a mod for him as well. I'd like to start using him again. He was actually on Impact in real life this week. That's weird. Shane Haste was on Impact in real life this week, and I don't know how I feel about that fact. I'm almost bothered by that fact. Surprised Kenny hasn't attacked Matthews yet to send a message to Rollins. Kenny's already got someone else he's dealing with to send a message to Rollins, and that would be one Jonathan Moxley. It is actually not meme time. This is Xander's playing with Photoshop to test out some graphic ideas time. Because Xander actually was using, actually found some renders earlier that he used. Let's this one works. Yeah, that will work. And go in here. Oh my god! I look away for 2 seconds and MJF's trying to rip Danielson's face off. Forgotten Sons could have been great disciples. It barely lasted. Yep. Shout out to Steve Macklin for that one. And their name, yep. So MJF's now up a fall. Wow. I mean, MJF's clearly winning this. My heart does want to see Bryan Danielson with the AEW World title before he officially retires one day. MAG Life. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna play the royalties meme for Shane being on Impact. It's just that one I just think is funny. I already had my I did my royalties thing for that one on Twitter. Go. That's good enough. Whoa! You're the best in the world? You fucking suck. MJF 2023. There we go. And I gotta grab. You'll see in just a second. Because now I gotta find. There it is. They do keep saying best in the world, and it gives me a little worry. A little bit of worry that Philip might be back tonight. Rollins versus Omega can be the whole pay-per-view night too, and it'll bring a lot of views. One match show. All right, so match that in LS11 that just came to mind: Hangman versus Matthews. Even though currently Matthews is dealing with Suzuki Goon. Yep, and Buddy's official 100th match is actually going to be his 100th match is going to be against Suzuki in a couple weeks. Okay, so I had to make both. I had to make one of these. I had to make this one because if I showed only one of these, it would give away who's winning on Saturday. But like, I mean, well, everyone knows the Winged Eagle is my favorite title. If Cody brings it back, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I would love to get to use the Winged Eagle again. And by again, I mean for the first time, because I've never gotten to use it. GPW, I think, is what he used to go by, at least like in 2016, 2017, I think it was. I watched him for a little bit. He used the Winged Eagle, and Kevin Owens was his champion. Oh yeah, I actually made a new Cody render. I had to make one for um, something. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, let me see. I'm in a new Cody render just yesterday, actually. Yeah, so there's the new Cody render I actually made with Big Gold the other day. Just bring it back if you want to. You don't want us to follow real WWE. Yeah, at the same time, though, it's like if they bring it back, then it becomes easier for me to make renders with it. I've got to update the LS11 Champions quiz. I just remembered that. I'm going to delete the hardcore title from it just because there's no point, but I've definitely got to update that quiz. Some more Superstar report cards. Yeah, I haven't done one of those in a while. Let's do one on stream. Why not? Let me find the Photoshop file for them. All right, who are we ranking? Because the last person I ranked was Rhea Ripley the day before I left for Paris, and Rhea Ripley's report card was Rhea Ripley's report card was an A plus 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 plus, which is the highest grade I've ever given anyone. Oh, yeah, Zach, you're not in the Discord, right? So the Superstar report cards is a thing I came up with back in right around Mania time, where characters on the channel get ranked and graded based on how they've done on the channel. So like this was Seth Rollins before WrestleMania. I don't think AJ has one. Let me check. So this was AJ Styles before WrestleMania Season 3, where he beat Roman. This was, yeah, so this was, I think, the day before Mania. And so, yeah, let's pull that down. We'll do AJ Styles. We can do that. AJ Styles. Let's see. Win-loss. Speaking of AJ Styles. Oh! Tie game. MJF just tapped. Alright, let's see. AJ Styles currently has the career record of 61-21. 61-21. He was the United States champion for 28 days. He was the NXT champion for good God. He was the NXT champion for 140 days. And he has been WWE champion on how many days since August 28th? Hold on, is MJF gonna tap again? 59 plus days. Okay. Season 3 Royal Rumble winner. First pick in NXT Fallout. Is MJF about to have to fight up from one fall down in the final 10 minutes? Because he might. Then again, Danielson might. Hold on, we're getting there, folks. We're working on it. Hold on. Do you think that one day on the other channel you could do a Pokemon game tier list? Maybe. I'm gonna get AJ to retain, and I'm really not confident in it because I remember one of the Forbidden War thumbnails. So that's not gonna be a thumbnail. That's just a bit of a teaser, is all I can say there. "53 minutes in, jeez." Alright. AJ's new report card is almost done. He's been given a new grade. I nearly left all of Rhea's belts on there instead of AJ's. Whoops. So AJ, of course, held the old US belt. And they've got me second-guessing myself. Yep. Always happy to make people second-guess themselves, Pierre. It's what I'm best at. Glad I could be of assistance. Reigns versus Moxley has kind of always been my unofficial dream match ever since the Tribal Chief era. Yeah, so for those that don't know, when announcing Forbidden War, I'll share these real quick before I finish AJ's report card. Let's see if I've still got the teasers. So I made a couple teasers that I put into Discord with no context behind them at all. And the first one was this one right after Kenny showed up at the press conference. And then this one came a couple days later. Maybe I'll drop another one in the next day or two. Never know. Five minutes remain. Oh, man. Since we know how much of the effect the Shield has on him, Reigns and Mox are boys, or at least I think they're still boys in LS11. Ooh. Time will tell. It is a tie game in the final few minutes. I'm so nervous. It's another one of those head versus heart things. My heart wants Bryan Danielson to be champion. My head says MJF's going to do what it takes, and MJF's about to win. Hangman versus Cowboy. Yeah, we actually talked about doing Hangman Page versus James Storm at one point. We were talking about doing that at Double or Nothing. With James Storm walking as the... So at one point, Ray wanted to make the NWA title the third title before NWA became a joke. here we go. Yeah, match gets even more tense. But yeah, Ray wanted to make the NWA title the tertiary title instead of before we got the All Atlantic title, and he wanted to have it be introduced by James Storm being champion and fighting Hangman at Mania. Oh my God! Oh, I wasn't dancing around the name Tyrus. I was just saying the title became a joke. Tyrus is part of it. Trevor Murdoch's another part of it. And there's AJ's new report card for that's curious. But yes, Tyrus kind of made it a joke. Tyrus, as I said, Tyrus made it a joke. Trevor Murdoch, I've just never been into. Hell, I'll even say Matt Cardona as champion didn't help the belt that much. And I love Matt Cardona. He did more for it than Tyrus did, but you know. Was Nick Aldis the last great NWA champion? I'd say so. At least as of right now in history, I would say so. Nick Aldis is someone I'm surprised just hasn't shown up anywhere yet. I feel like he feels like a Triple H project for WWE. But I feel like he would have shown up by now. Again, he might just be enjoying himself on the indies. Xander, you could do more for the NWA title now. I hope that doesn't come across as an insult. It doesn't come across as an insult. I'll take being better than Tyrus as a compliment. Does it not go into overtime? Oh, that's bullshit. I thought if Iron Man matches went to a draw, it goes into overtime. Till the next fall. Carnal could also do more for the NWA title. Don't give me ideas. I will buy a fake NWA title and have Carnal start walking around in a robe calling himself the NWA World Champion. I will do that. Let's go, Shivani. Hold on, I just heard the referee saying no draw and Shivani saying no draw. Hold up. Oh, Tony Khan just did a line of cocaine. Sudden death, baby! Is Danielson about to win? Sudden death, baby. Oh, low blow! No! The brass knucks of the diamond ring are coming any second now from MJF. He's going to go for the world title. Referee's going to pull it away. That opens him up for the diamond ring, right? Yep, there it is. Oh my god! Danielson's doing the yes chant! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? I don't know how they're gonna get MJF out of this. I feel like he's gonna get that shot with the ring in at some point. I don't know, man. How are they gonna handle this? Because I feel like MJF's winning. Because I don't think MJF's losing that title in his first pay-per-view with it. I feel like he's holding it through the year. Brass knuckles coming out. What the hell? No, Brian. Oh my god, he's gonna lock in the... No! No, what? Oh, this is great. Oh. Like, I know Danielson's not winning, but they're making me buy it. They are making me buy this. Oh, man. They made us believe. Man. I bought it. I bought that Daniel was winning. Or Danielson, excuse me, not Daniel. Wow. Hell of a way to end it, though. That's a great question. What does Randy do if he comes back? I mean, if Cody's champion, that could be a fun feud. Royalties and all that, but you know. Heel Orton face Cody could be fun. Maybe someone with Seth again. That's it. No CM Punk. All right, that's it. Hell of a match. Hell of a show. I had a lot of fun with that. Well, for them to do RK Bro again, that would require Riddle to not be suspended. Let's see. Do I have enough time to make a teaser? I feel like maybe I do. I'll put it on Twitter. I want to go to bed. All right. That was a fun time. I enjoyed Revolution. Thought it was a pretty good pay-per-view. Had a lot of fun with it. So, thanks everyone that tuned in tonight. I had a lot of fun. Enjoy Universe this week. Enjoy Raw tomorrow. Dynamite on Tuesday. Entire history of LS11 so far on Wednesday. Impact Thursday. SmackDown Friday. Bad Blood Saturday. Also, we have kickoff on Saturday. Maybe a live stream on Sunday. I don't know. A lot of stuff's coming. Oh dear God, help me. Until next time, everybody. I've been Xander, and that was a live stream. See you all later.